Merry Christmas, everyone! Or should I say, Happy Starlight! Katie? Hello! I've been looking forward to this very special episode of Lore Sunday ever since months ago when I realized Christmas was going to land on a Sunday. Alright. But before we go into the celebrations, I think the good Admiral has been waiting for us to report back about kicking Leviathan's scaly butt. So, our old friend Xanthael here, we're gonna talk to him, and he's gonna let us up to, sorry. He's gonna let us up to see Merlvib. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. Oh, he's gonna talk to us this time. He was a little surly before. But today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Aww. Well, that's sweet of you. Alright. Oh my god, it's packed in here. I guess it was like this before. Let's see. How you doing, Tancred? Another notch in the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I at caught, I dare say I would tremble at your summoning. You still sound like you're flirting with me. Yeah, another notch in my god-killing belt. What's that, like 5 now? So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive, if indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I am glad for your safe return. Aw, Minfilia. Yugiri. That such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? I'm just born that way, I guess. My congratulations, mister. This victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin. For a time, at least. My man, Einzar Slafferson. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him for one, but let's not quibble over the manner of the victory, eh? If Limsa is safe and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You have certainly earned the right. Aw, thank you.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
Yeah, Limsa's my home base, technically, so... least I can do.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not me. That's not me.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East.
Ninjutsu.
It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
Yeah, let's become ninja.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well.
We gotta finish level 30 rogue quest, and we too can become ninja.
Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
His face.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Hey, Thancred, did you know? I'm a part of that fraternity now. I'm in there. I'm one of them. They gave me some stabbers.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Ooh, I might go from rogue to ninja in the future.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
Yeah, you got a little flippy-floppy, twirly carried away, didn't you, Thancred? Y'shtola's face, though, she's like, thinks all this is terribly amusing and cute.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
She was showing off.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yeah, when he was a kid.
Y'shtola! You jest, of course.
Like, no, don't dox me. Thancred's like, Y'shtola, don't dox me.
But for a
Aw,
chance
Thancred
encounter with
smile.
Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left
His
Limsa
face.
Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
His face! Oh, I'm so glad they're all making fun of Thancred. That's true. They're kind of doxing Thancred's whole backstory here. He was born in Limsa and was kind of a street rat until he tried to rob Louisoix. And then Louisoix is like, I like your guts, kid. Want to get an art education in Sharlayan?
Minfilia, please!
Yes, tease him.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas,
Aww.
racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Well, that's nice of her, at least.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Wow, how are you guys nicer than the old Dons?
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
There's gonna be so many pirate ninjas. Just you wait. Gonna have our One Piece Naruto crossover.
You wished a word in private.
Yeah, remember that time I called your ass out about how you treated the Sahagin and kobolds?
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
Y'shtola's calling her ass out again.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
The girl bosses are fighting!
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
This is a good scene. I forgot they
As
went
must
into
we
this.
all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Ooh. This thread actually gets picked back up way, way later. And now that I did that more recently, I'm like seeing the connection here, and I'm like, ooh.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
It's probably talking about the failed rebellion.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Merle Veb, you have a way to go. You have some character building to do. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. I think I know this guy very well. Don't worry about me. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsan's society. I'm already one of them, although I guess I shouldn't really tell you. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. I'm not a new face, though, but you don't need to know that. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. I'm already in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place. Show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Should I tell him? Should I tell him that I'm already a rogue? I should probably pick up post-Moogle. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Kupo. Why, yes, a letter! However, did you know? It's addressed to Momodi, the ever-charming proprietress of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter, oh no! Why, I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it's nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle? Sounds like a task from my most capable assistant, Kupo. You know, since we're in Limsa anyway, I might as well get the quests out of the way real fast, and then we'll do Starlight celebration stuff. Let's do Fisher since we're here. All right, here's this frightfully horny lady that I have to give the fish to, right? Bring us 5 rain colors from Gridania's jadeite flood. We will make it worth your while. Here you go. I knew you were the right lad for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? Please, no. These will suit the old Don's purposes quite well. The elder males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain colors will endow them with, let us say, vigor. No, I didn't want to catch Viagra for them. Oh god, the fish is even blue. No one knows whether it is true, and I don't personally care to find out. I only know that rich men will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at market. Can we just get this behind us? I want to move on to the next fishing assignment. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, mister. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you've pleased more than just the consortium. Shut up! I look forward to seeing more of you. Shut up! Do I need any of these? Yeah. Sisipu, that was so cursed. Do you have a better client? Oh, look at that little snowman for Starlight. Oh, so you haven't forgotten the old Fisherman's Guild. Good to see that all the prestige and glamour that accompanies fishing stardom hasn't gone to your head. It's a wonder your head hasn't popped, what with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating your legend to prodigious proportions. And to think, I knew you when you were still dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kelp that floated into the guild one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. Now, go and speak with her again. I just said, please get me a better client. Now go speak with Cybele and see to her request. Didn't you notice her waiting for you outside? No, not her again. Ah, mister. The libidinous lords of Ul'dah were terribly excited by the rain colors you reeled in, sending our profits soaring accordingly. No! And so I come to lay yet another challenge before you. You have conquered the waves and the dunes, but what of the clouds? Only you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies of Ishgard within the sea of clouds, fishing for fish in clouds. Wow. I, too, doubted my ears upon hearing of such a fish, but Carvalon's resolve was adamant, and he would hear no protests. Besides, I have never been one to say no. God damn it. Did you fuck Carvalon? Anyway, Carvalon is the... we've met him before. He's the captain of the... Oh god, why am I blanking on the pirate crew name? Oh god, it's on the tip of my tongue. Kraken's Arms. He's the captain of the Kraken's Arms, and everybody knows he's an Ishgardian Elizan turned pirate, but there's a bit more to it than that, as we will eventually find out down the line. So he would have knowledge of something like this. Luckily for us, the Brugair Consortium has friends in high places, namely the highlands of Kurthus. You'll want to seek out Firmanon at White Brim Front. He will tell you all you need to know. Confident you will prevail in your conquest, I have rendered full payment to Sisipu in advance. You need only bring her 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. Shush! Shush! Ah! Okay. I have to go all the way over there? Huh, okay. Oops. Wanted to double check where I was on these. Ah. I do have to go out in order to do the rogue. He was like, oh, what a secret fraternity. I know exactly where they are. They're right here. But apparently I'm not giving this letter to Lonvord, so... Yeah, this is so obviously the patch where Rogue became available. Oh my god, look, they put up a little Christmas tree in here. In here where Ronamigo danced. Shadowy woman, inconspicuous man. Well, hello fellow rogues, how are we doing today? What? Didn't your mammy teach you it's rude to stare? Got business with me, venturer? What, you don't recognize your pal? Although I guess to be fair, I don't recognize you. Merlvib's letter of introduction. A letter penned by Admiral Merlvib, introducing Yugiti of Doma to the members of Limsa Lominsa's as yet unnamed secret fraternity. Yeah, the Rogues Guild. I know who they are. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Oh my god. I guess the rogues know him well. So y'all were kids together, huh? Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merlvib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiti of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, Les. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you've developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow, ninjas. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you, Gary, of Do-What's-It, we can be more acquainted in more private surrounds. Ah, that didn't come out right, did it? Master Mister. I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Oh, Yugiti. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Oh, well, it's time for me to become a ninja. Let's see if we cross paths. Aww. Oh, it's been ages since Thancred up and left the sisters. What I wouldn't give to run with the old scoundrel again, just like back in the old days. I'm gonna screenshot this. Thancred was part of the Rogues Guild at one point? Yo! When Thancred used to be with the sisters, I guess that makes sense. Far Eastern combat art, eh? I must say my curiosity is fairly piqued. Ew. I don't want to see Tadalogi's face like that. Much and more has occurred since I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. People are starting to call me Warrior of Light. Oh, all right. Where is a closer etherite? Oh, what's this? Oh, sage. I can't do that yet. Whee! So how's everybody doing this fine Christmas day? Thank you for spending your time with me. Or if you don't celebrate and are just here, like, whatever. I mean, understandable. What about Arcanist skill? Do I have that due? No. But these guys, yes. Alright. I'm gonna put in the crafting quests. Wait. Ooh, Starlight! This is our first little Starlight setup, the one for Limsa. Big old tree. I got big old presents here at the guild. Get all this. Hey, Phasar. Happy Starlight, I guess. I am aware of the client's specifications. As soon as I verify that your sword is to her satisfaction, I shall contact the intended recipient. You've outdone yourself yet again. Your task is almost complete. In a most peculiar request, the client wishes to be on hand yet out of sight for the purveyance of her gift. I shall attend to the arrangements. You need only be ready. Okay. Interesting. You like my sword that I made? Since when have you taken a fancy to a male gladiator, Phasar? What's all this really about? I assure you, you will not be displeased. Quite the opposite, I should hope. Pleased, then? Precisely. We come bearing a gift. A gift? For me? Ha! Give it to someone who deserves it. I'm in no mood to be fawned over. Due to your mounting defeats, no doubt. I know my record, merchant. So, as I explained last time, the bronze bowl His name's Grenfar, which literally means bronze bull, so it's a very apt gladiator name. He was around in 1.0. He was actually part of the like group of elite Old Dawn youth that Flamine was part of. We've actually met every living person of that crew now. It was Flamine, her late boyfriend Neil Fresnay, who died. The twins from the Amajima and Sons mineral concern. It's like the twins that sent us to find their sister in Sunken Temple of Karn. And now Grenfar here. Oh, my dad's calling. I'll be right back. You know, Christmas and everything. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, my dad called, and I'm gonna call him some more later tonight. Oh, well, Rowan, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for hopping in at least. Oh, but thank you though. If you ever watch this later, thank you for checking in, Rowan. All right, sorry I didn't leave you guys on with any music. Must have been a little silent. But I think I talked probably a good bit about Grenfar anyway, so let's just keep going with him. Ah, but that is the very reason I believe this gift will lift your spirits. Behold the cure for your recent woes, a sword like no other. I made it myself. Do you like it? This blade, I've never seen its equal. Did you forge this, Smith? Yes, I did. Throw out your old one. I would be proud to call it my own. Oh, absolutely, Grenfar. I believe that is precisely what our patron intended. Care to tell me who your patron is and why he sees fit to confer upon me such a treasure? It's not a he. I can only say that she prays for your success. It is her hope that with the sword you will win new glory, and that these words will help you to remember that of old. The way of the sword is such that all who walk it become lost. Her words, eh? Well, I don't see why she had to orchestrate this mummer's farce. I would have gladly accepted the sword from her in person. Oh? I thought the calamity had claimed her life. Oh. I should have known better than to think the Hellfire Phoenix would die so easily. Oh, some dude, Merry Christmas! Are you having a good day? Woo! Slicing your old sword with the one I made, alright. And now it's my turn to take wing. Get it? It's a winglet that I made for him. Alright. So she must have been a gladiator too. How am I doing? Good. I got back from breakfast with my aunts and I had the most wonderful food, like some of the best food I've had in quite a while. Delicious. So yeah, I'm having a good day. On my honor, I shall one day stand atop the Colosseum and do the sword justice. Good to see you, Bronze Bull. We will one day see him without his mask. Wait. Are we done then? Oh. I gotcha. Grenfar is no fool. I suspect he knew I was present the moment his words left Phasar's lips. And why not give him the sword in person? It is complicated. Are you uncomfortably full too? No, I'm actually perfectly satisfied. I was pacing myself. Ooh, you just had to have both kinds of pie, pecan and blueberry. Oh no, so now you're too full. Ah. Oh goodness. We had like bagels and lox. It's a tradition of my aunts for special occasions because it's like good Christmas that will, I mean, good bagels that she gets shipped in. Lox, like, smoked salmon, you know? Anyway, oh yeah. Alright, good. I hope you feel better after that. Why not give him the sword in person? It is complicated. Simply put, I will not involve myself directly in Colosseum affairs. Long ago, I swore never again to take up the sword or spear for sport. You've heard of such things but never had it? Ooh! Well, if you ever go back east, I'm sure it'll be easy to find some nice bagels and lox. Some cream cheese and all that good stuff. I have entrusted the Forge Master with your honorarium. My honorarium? Please accept it with my heartfelt thanks. Berthale? Well, look who's back from bringing in another fortune. I don't know how you do it, mister, but I'm glad you're doing it for us. If you hadn't come along when you did and helped us turn things around with your quality smithing, I reckon I'd be another workless drunk drowning me sorrows at the winch. Aww. Instead, I'm a happily employed drunk celebrating me successes at the winch. You are so cute and funny, Berthale. How do you do it? You know, any lout with a tool can put passion into his work, but to have it come out the other side and affect folk is true artistry. Ah, so true, Berthale. You're the best. And make no mistake, lad, the impact of what you've done for the guild will be felt for years to come. Aww. Mimbly Crimbly Sam, how are you doing this fine day? You're one of the best goddamn smitties I've had the pleasure of knowing, mister. There ain't nothing more to say than that. Thank you, Berthale. That means so much to me. Oh. Oh my god, it's Berthale's, helmet. Maybe I should use this, but I feel like I need some blacksmith's gloves, you know? Alright, I'm done with the Realm Reborn Christmas quest, no. Blacksmith quests, yay! That means we're gonna have another quest slot freed up. I'm doing well. How's your Christmas going? I had a wonderful breakfast with my aunts, my family in town, and it was delicious food. So I've had a good time today so far, and wanted to come back in. And I've been looking forward to this Christmas stream a lot because we're gonna do the in-game version of Christmas, the Starlight celebration. But I'm gonna do that once I'm done with these quests in Limsa Lominsa. Do you have the pieces required for the second round? I need to see a pair of mithril-plated Caligay, a reinforced mithril Elmo, and a pair of mithril Solarets. All of the best quality you can muster. Hello, Goal! How are you doing this fine Christmas day? Happy holidays! Thank you guys for spending your time with me. They're celebrating you. Are you like Final Fantasy Jesus? Oh my god. I know, right? They're celebrating Happy Starlight, Katie! They're celebrating me. Well done, mister. Your work is flawless. I would declare you victor this very moment, except... I need you to relinquish this armor to the guild. As for the why, it concerns a potentially dire loss of trust and reputation. Huh? Do you recall the time you aided one of our novices with an order of bronze hoplins? Well, I'm afraid young Swithin has failed to deliver once more. Oh no! He has improved much in his craft, spurred on as he was by your example, but again the lad accepted a commission he could never hope to honor, and one does not break a promise made to the Maelstrom. I could drop full responsibility for this failure onto Swithin's unreliable shoulders and cast him out of the guild, but what worth is a guild that does not to support its own members when they truly need it? Landsteer is a harsh man, but not entirely without reason. If you explain the circumstances, he may grant you a few extra days to forge your submission anew. What say you, mister? Will you yield your work to the guild? Yeah. I gotta help out my guild mates. Fire God's blessings upon you, mister. Swithin! Come over here and show some gratitude. I don't know how to repay you for saving my neck yet again. I'll never forgive myself if it costs you your victory over Blandsteer. But the compassion you and the Forge Master have shown me this day will not be squandered. This I promise you. I'll work twice as hard, 3 times even. We are in your debt. I'll arrange to have these pieces delivered to the Maelstrom Quartermasters immediately. Oh, you already celebrated yesterday. Oh, yeah. Time differences. And such. Awesome. I hope you had a great holiday goal. Meanwhile, you should hurry over to Blandsteer and explain the delay in your submission. Hey, you. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward, but... What's this now? You let the guild have your armor to make up a missed order? What'd I tell ya? Those fumble-fingered parasites are holding you back at every turn. You was meant to honor the terms of our contest, no matter the circumstances. Now you've neither the gear you crafted to show for your effort, nor the time to forge a new submission. This round goes to me. I'd grant you this ain't the kind of victory a man looks for, but rules is rules, lad. And failure comes with consequences, so I don't want to hear no excuses for the final round. Oh, so it's best 2 out of 3. Gotcha. Germany, we celebrate the 24th Christmas Eve. Yeah! Oh, I didn't realize you're from Germany. Cool. Yeah, for a lot of people, it's Christmas Eve is the big one. I did have dinner with my family last night, too, and that was good. For Christmas Eve. And that's when we had exchanged presents instead of today. So I guess that was the bigger celebration for us too. Celebrated with your dad's family over the past few days, but was gonna meet your mom's family today. But your brother has to work, so we're meeting them tomorrow. Oh, well, I hope that goes well. That you guys all get to meet tomorrow. So I don't want to hear no excuses for the final round. You just bring your best work to the table and we'll let the results stand for themselves. Oh yeah, I don't need any of this anymore. Okay. I must thank you again, mister, for sacrificing your time and effort to help our guild with that order for the Maelstrom. It behooves us not to fail clients such as they, no matter the reason. But, as is our fate, we are rarely afforded a respite from the flames of the forge. I have recently been informed that Admiral Merlvib will be inspecting various organizations, our own Armorers Guild included, and their roles in promoting Limsalominsa's trade with the East. The impressions made during this inspection will have a direct influence on whom the Maelstrom chooses as the provider of its equipment and other sundry supplies. It should be fine. Your brother works at fast food place, so he's stuck there today. Oh, that sucks. in exchange for getting the past several days off. No. Well, I hope the next day is to work on Christmas, but I hope you guys have a wonderful time tomorrow. Landsteer, in his usual arrogant manner, has proposed that we seize this opportunity and have the Admiral herself serve as arbiter for the final round of your contest. Imagine how that bastard would crow if you were to suffer defeat before the commander of Limsalominsa's Grand Company. The credence such a public failure would lend to his arguments would spell the end of the guild as we know it. You must not allow this to come to pass. Wow, no pressure then. Success in this third and final challenge hinges on your ability to forge what might need to be the most exquisite kobold habergeon in the realm. And as you'd expect, it is one of the more demanding pieces of armor a student of our discipline can attempt. While I harbor not the slightest doubt that you will produce a habergeon of surpassing quality, let's tip the scales in your favor by augmenting it with materia. A Heaven's Eye materia of the 3rd grade should do the trick. Once your armor is complete, deliver it to Sergeant Svinberg at Hawker's Round, and he will see it pass along to the Admiral. Well, that's for next time, and then Culinarian, and then I think I'm good to move on to Crimis. Whee! Crimis! I mean, Starlight! Starlight Celebration! Everybody's dressed up. Right. Hey, Letitia again. Is the Zemail gratin ready? Remember, only the finest sample of the dish will do for this occasion. Right, this is for Ishgardian dignitaries. Hey, that's kind of relevant, because the Starlight celebration originated in Ishgard, as we're gonna find out. Ah, yes, it certainly looks and smells the part. Let us see if the same can be said of the taste. Religiously distinct winter festival, yeah. Although Starlight celebration, it's a little religious, but the, not quite as much as real Christmas. You guys will see. It's good that we're getting more Valhalla next week, since it's technically a Christmas game. That's right! Mega Christmas! Oh my, simply exquisite. The crust is baked to golden perfection, and breaking it yields the creamy goodness beneath. Efttail tends to be lean and sinewy, but grinding it solves the problem. The Ishgardians have prepared the meat in this fashion since eras past, and I am pleased to see that you have done likewise. As for the Popoto slices, they are boiled enough to be cooked through, yet not so much as to render them bereft of texture. In summary, your Zemael gratin leaves naught to be desired. Lest you wonder, the dish takes its name from one of Ishgard's oldest and proudest families. Yeah, the same ones who built the Zemael Darkhold. House Zemael has long stood at the forefront of castle building. Legend has it the family created this dish in order to fill the bellies and warm the hearts of their workers, and I am confident that your rendition will do the same for our esteemed guests. So this gratin was made for stonemasons, huh? Today, your culinary creations shall serve not only to sate hunger, but also to close the distance between nations. You can hold your head up high, mister. Keep up your efforts, and soon you will become the equal of Master Lingsath himself. High praise, thanks. Speaking of which, Master Lingsath, what do you got for me now? Are we finally at level 50? Alright, level 50 quest. Oh no, Revenge of the Chef's Bane. Oh no, that means Lolorito is back. Thank the gods you're here, mister. The Admiral's due to receive the Sultana of Ul'dah, and the Bismarck's been called on to handle the welcoming feast. But that ain't the half of it. The Sultana specifically requested your cooking be served. Wait, what? Nanamo asked for my cooking? Oh! It seems words of your talents reach your majesty's ears, and naught would do, but she must sample your culinary creations. You're gonna be playing a lot of Warframe today. Might end up streaming it, depends on whether or not I decide to rush configuring the setup. Ooh! I've never played Warframe, but if I'm done later and you're streaming, I'll see if I can stop by. Now, that's all well and good, but there's a bleeding lot at stake here. Pleasing the Sultana would win you more acclaim than aught else you could do, but if you was to bugger it up, well, I'd rather not dwell on it. Right now, all we know is that she's keen to dine on Summit Tasty. If you want to guarantee your royal client's satisfaction, you'll need to learn what she's hankering for. As always, you can count on the help of your guildmates. For starters, you do well to consult Dive Dove, woman's from Ul'dah, as you know, and might be as she can offer some insights into the Sultana's preferences. Off you go now, and good luck. Dive Dove! Once again, how's your health? In Ul'dah, commoners like myself seldom get the chance to see the Sultana in the flesh. 'Tis a great honor being called upon to prepare her grace's meal, but I warn you to proceed with caution. I'm sure you will recall Lord Lolorito, your erstwhile patron. Oh yes, I've also met him in different circumstances more recently. Well, a troubling rumor is circulating to the effect that he arranged this royal visit. As a member of the Syndicate, it's entirely within his powers to do so. And if the whispers can be believed, Lolorito's sole purpose for bringing the Sultana of Limsa Lominsa is to humiliate you, mister. By extension, the Bismarck. Of fucking course it is! Whatever his reasons, 'twould seem he is still intent on proving our creations wanting. So as to preserve our good name, it would be to your benefit to do as the Guildmaster suggested and learn all you can of the Sultana's tastes. For this, I recommend you consult Letitia. Again? Knowing her, she's already begun looking into the matter. Oh, she's researching. Okay. I've been expecting you, mister. I may be more bookkeeper than chef, but I'm no less a member of the Bismarck. As such, I mean to do all in my power to see that you succeed in pleasing the Sultana. Lord Lolorito has gone to great lengths to prevent us from discovering the Sultana's preferences, but discover them we shall. At any given time, there are a great many old dons visiting Limsa Lominsa, be it for business or leisure. I suggest you begin by learning all you can from them. You might also wish to speak with Rube Epicon, former colleague of mine at Maelvon's Gate. As a customs officer, she has an overview of exports to Ul'dah. I realize this may be a stretch, but we cannot have too many hints. Oh god, I really need to run around for this one. Alright, Kokorama. You're from Ul'dah? After the calamity, I never thought I'd... Oh, are you okay, buddy? You would know about the Sultana. Her grace is possessed of a good heart, that much is plain. If you ask my honest opinion, she is rather young to be ruling. Well, it's not her fault that her parents died, okay? Oh, her preferences at table. In that case, I know for a fact that she is partial to crowned pie. I once went to a patisserie to buy one, only to be informed that her grace had bought out the entire shop. That seems like a good bet. Ah, right there. Igiwazu. Why, yes, I do happen to come from Ul'dah. Is there something you require? You wish to know what the Sultana likes to eat? I scarce qualify to judge such things, but I do recall this one time I went to the markets. There was a vendor crying his stock of meats, And if the fellow is to be believed, his beef was bound for the royal kitchens used to make beef stew for her grace. I hope that helps. Well, beef stew is delicious. So, Nanamo's got good taste. Starlight. Rose, are you from Ul'dah? What the Sultana likes to eat, you ask? I cannot claim first-hand knowledge, but some moons ago there was an article in the Mithril Eye. Her Grace was on a royal visit to Gridania, where she reportedly fell in love with a local dish. Something called Trapper's Quiche, if memory serves. So I'm taking it she likes things with flaky crusts. Nailbone's gate is up here. Look at these little snowmen! Hello, Rube Epicon. Oh, you must be from the Bismarck. Letitia sent word that you might be along to learn what manner of cuisine the Sultana enjoys. While I do not have plain answers for you, I can tell you that Eftail suddenly vanished from the Liminson market right after her Grace arrived. I gotta make more stuff with Salamander? The poor babies. Some investigative work revealed that the tails were snapped up by the East Aldenard Trading Company, which is chaired by none other than Lord Lolorito. Somehow I doubt that this is simple coincidence. Yeah, he didn't want me getting my hands on any F-tail, huh? After all, when one thinks of F-tail, one can't help but think of the eponymous dish F-steak. I would wager that Lord Lolorito seeks to prevent you from making it. All the more reason to prepare a plate, no? All right. I think that's quite enough research. Let's see what Letitia thinks. It is good to see you returned, mister. Judging by your elated expression, I take it your investigation has borne fruit. 4 potential fruits, you say? An F-steak, a bowl of beef stew, a serving of Trapper's Quiche, and crowned pie. Picking which one the Sultana has the greatest tender for is a quandary. So, why not prepare all of them? This is to be a grand banquet, is it not? It would certainly not be taken amiss were you to present several dishes. With that settled, best you get to work. Oh gosh, off stream I gotta make 4 different things. Needless to say, all dishes must be prepared to the highest standard. Once they are ready, please deliver them to the banquet venue. Speak with Xanthael at Bulwark Hall and he will grant you admittance. Hey, I was just talking to that guy earlier. This is the moment of truth, mister. Go and do us proud. Alright, I think that's it for Ul'dah. Yeah. Okay. So, let me put on my Santa suit. My Saint of Nimia suit. Because you can say, the warrior... level 50 warrior outfit is like vaguely Christmassy, right? I mean, Starlighty. Alright, so let's go to Gridania. Alright. Well, people are really boogieing today. Here we go. This is where people are really celebrating the Starlight celebration. So let's talk to the Starlight celebration crier. Look at this outfit. Incredible. Oh my god, look at the little snowflake tights. Those are, I want some. What the heck? Where'd you get those cute tights? All right, anyway. Happy Starlight, adventurer. If you have any questions regarding the celebrations this year, you need but ask. What is the Starlight celebration? The Starlight celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh cold weather of Kurthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in the jackets of their scarlet uniforms. You mean like this scarlet uniform you're wearing? Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight celebration was born. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy bearded captain of the kind-hearted knights has become known as the Saint of Nimia. The children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They are particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner being Nimia. What's your task in all this? My scarlet-clad colleagues and I have been charged by the Adventurers Guild with running the Starlight celebration. The festival spans the entire realm of Eorzea, and we have little helpers stationed in the cities of Gridamnia, Limsa Lominsa, and Ul'dah. We even have participants from Sharlayan this year. An associate professor and his talented reindeer, who is said to possess the power to create miraculous glamours in the presence of children. Well, that sounds interesting. We might have to look into that. A cool deer who does magic tricks? Alas, it seems as though they have run into some unforeseen complications and have yet to share these wonders with the younglings of Gridania. Oh no! I do hope they manage to resolve the situation soon. Uh-oh. What's that about? Now let's go into Miketo's amphitheater. Oh my god, look at this little snowman. Snowmen everywhere! Garanji is looking for an adventurer filled with starlight cheer. Happy Starlight! You are an adventurer, are you not? I am Garanji, Starlight celebrant. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you. And may I say you've come at a most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but are presently short-handed. It's no good, celebrant. Oh my god, a bunny boy. We will require the aid of an adventurer after all. Oh, dare I say he is an adventurer, and you've already made the arrangements? Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lawrenson of the Studium in Charlian. His are festivities for which I am hoping to secure your assistance. Charlian is where the Scions are from. Several of them used to go to the Studium, like Urianger and Alphino and Alizé went to the Studium. His are the festivities for which I'm hoping to secure your assistance. Lawrenson, Faculty of Folklore. Delighted, I'm sure. Without further ado, then, I shall test your knowledge of the season. First question, what creature symbolizes the Starlight celebration? Reindeer, bear, yeti! I don't know. Well, I think the Starlight Crier was giving me some hints, dropping some hints that it's a reindeer. Reindeer! An easy question, was it not? I apologize if I insulted your intelligence. Indeed, the answer is reindeer. From gifts to garb, Starlight paraphernalia is often emblazed with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. Now for my second question, when did the Starlight celebration begin to make use of the symbolism? When? You mean to say it was not always so? No, indeed. Any mention of reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take it upon myself to delve into the truth of this matter. And after many a moon scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. It was this spectacular act that earned the reindeer their Starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I have journeyed to Gridania, the Starlight celebration, with this trusty fellow, Blitzen. And Comet and Cupid and... Oh my god, what a baby! Hello, baby! Aww. Oh, so Blitzen can use reindeer magics? Reindeer magics, I love it. Yes, Blitzen is of a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We have been keeping him under our care in Charlian while conducting research on his abilities. 'Tis my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who delighted children with illusions in the Ishgardian tome. And I intend to have him do the very same for the children of Eorzea, confirming history by recreating it, as it were. You see, no matter how much I urged him back in Charlian, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions. But in Eorzea, where it all began with his noble ancestors, I dare to hope that he will be suitably inspired. I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventurer friend will prove a most capable assistant. Indeed, your cheery disposition tells me you are the perfect candidate for the task I have in store. Can I count on your cooperation? Yeah! Splendid. I thank you, as will posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is a simple yet crucial one. Round up the children who will witness Blitzen create his illusion. I shall be at Apkalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I will see you again anon. Alright. See if we can get this reindeer to do some magic tricks. Perhaps you can begin your search along the path from the markets to the Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at the shops and decorations. Okay, I'll go entertain some kids. Mr. Entertains Children, let's go. Thank you for helping Lawrenson. If I chance upon any younglings, I will be sure to send them along as well. the markets are this way. All right, hello, bright-eyed boy. Ooh, what a stylish sweater you have. Very well-dressed young man. There's going to be illusions. That sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mom I'd help her put up decorations. Sorry. Ah, nuts. Hello? Any kids here? Children? Hello? Oh my god! Look at this little spread here. All the snowmen have such interesting expressions. Cautious child. Oh my god, look at this one carrying presents. It's so cute. Oh, this one's carrying presents too. Man. What? Lancers Guild had like a shop the whole time the Centaur's Eye. I was told to buy a Starlight cake and hurry home. Sorry. Shit. Kids? Kids. Oh, here's a kid. Oh, you're also a very well-dressed young man. There's a magical reindeer that can create illusions? Amazing! I just finished my chores, so I'll head over at once. All right, we got one kid. All right, things are looking up. We got one kid to look at the reindeer. Wow, you're fast, kid. Blitzen. Oh, are you okay, Blitzen? Oh, you're here to watch too? I can't wait for it to start. All right, Lawrenson. I got one kid. Ah, you are returned. I trust a gaggle of rosy-cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly. About that. Only this one? This is precisely the problem with today's youth. No concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. Ah, these kids. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purposes of proof, the number of children isn't consequential, after all. Blitzen, the season of lights is in full glow, and a child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirit of your ancestors and bring forth your delightful illusions. Dot, dot, dot. Anytime now. No. Come now, Blitzen. Is this not the Starlight celebration, and is that not a child, wide-eyed and innocent? That's just a normal reindeer. The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh well. So for context, last year's Starlight Celebration did feature a baby Yeti. Wait! Don't leave, I beseech you. There are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore, for which your assistance is paramount. That did not go as I hoped. Oh, what am I to do now? Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the Great Loam Growery, perhaps, I shall return once my thoughts are clear. Damn, this is, not too cheery. What are we gonna do? Who is this pantsless man watching? Oh, we gotta wait here for him? Right, do. You wait patiently, but Lawrenson does not return. Perhaps you should search for him. Okay. Oh, Lawrenson. Poofich, I have some stuff for you later. Sorry about that. Oh, there he is. This is a nice spot to chill. How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's you. It seems I've been here rather longer than I thought. My apologies. I have been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I have identified the root of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes. The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is his Ishgardian children I require. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. There's just one problem. Ishgard is closed to outsiders. As an adventurer, however, perhaps you know a way for us to enter the city? Nope, sorry, I've never been. They don't let me through the gates. How does... I don't think children are what's insufficient. You seem to be one reindeer short of a sleigh. How does Blitzen feel about all this? Actually, yeah, you seem to be one reindeer short of a sleigh. Where's the reindeer? Whatever do you mean? I don't have a... Oh? Blitzen! Where did you go? Blitzen! Blitzen! Oh no, where's the deer? Oh, uh-oh. I can't find Blitzen anywhere. Where could he have gone? So absorbed was I in my thoughts. I must have left him somewhere. The gods know he can't bear being alone. Oh, he must be so frightened right now. Aww, you care about him. I must find him. Must find my dear boy. Oh, your dear boy. You love your little reindeer, Lawrenson. Oh my god, he's fretting. Look at this man, he is fretting. Oh, Blitzen! Where could he have gone? Lawrenson is in a state of distress. Try to soothe his nerves. Alright. My poor boy, he must be inconsolable for the loneliness. I must find him, but where do I even begin? There, buddy. There. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me, and yet here I am, a blubbering mess. My apologies for subjecting you to such undignified behavior. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves. But I am well now, thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on your cooperation once more? Oh yeah. My heartfelt thanks. For now, let us focus our search within the city. If you could make inquiries in the direction of Mikedo's amphitheater, I shall retrace our steps back to Apkalu Falls. Quickly now. Happy holiday, Maker. Excuse me, have you seen a deer? A reindeer? Why, yes, I saw it go dashing through the snow on one horse open sleigh towards Mikedo's amphitheater. All right, well that's a good call. I was supposed to go over here anyway. Hello, Blitzen. A reindeer, you say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago. Oh, so we missed it. It's not the amphitheater anymore. Frost fanatic? Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of crystalline beauty. Oh, were you speaking to me? Were you talking about the snowman? Reindeer? I can't say that I did transfix to this frozen masterpiece as I was. Oh god. I vaguely recall having heard some clopping noises passing behind me though. Must have been something of the sort. So, you only heard some clopping because you were too busy copping this snowman. I didn't notice what creature it was that went by, I'm afraid. If indeed it was a creature, but more importantly, have you ever beheld such a magnificent snowman? What a guy, okay. What an interesting fellow. All right. Blitzen! Blitzen! I found you! Oh, adventurer. Have you had any luck in locating... Blitzen! Where have you been? I've been running myself ragged in search of you. I don't know what the friggin' deer noise is. Blitzen, why do you bray so? Why, to summon me, of course. Ho, ho, ho. Who is this pantsless man? Suspicious. Oh. And you are... I am the Saint of Nimia, and I have come to our antlered friend's behest to lead your misguided soul unto the soothing bosom of the Starlight celebration. Now, we've never formally met this man, but he does look a little familiar. Who am I kidding? This is the Saint of Nimia, right? Couldn't possibly be the father of someone we know. I will ask you plainly, young scholar. Do you understand why you were unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics? So you do not know. Fortunately for you, naught escapes the Saint of Nimia's all-seeing eyes. You see it too, do you not? The reason why our scholarly friend failed. Everything's been so grim, you're like lacking the spirit. Forgotten who this celebration is held for. You've lost sight of the spirit of the Starlight celebration. What? Of course I haven't lost sight. All know that the Starlight celebration is held for the benefit of the children. So you finally understand. Indeed, the Starlight celebration exists for the good children of the realm. This our antlered friend knows well. But you, my scholarly friend, were so obsessed with your work that you could only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder then that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands? It is as you say, good saint. Respecting the customs one seeks to understand is basic folklorist fieldwork. I shame my profession in forgetting it. Whoa, whoa! Reindeer noises. My thanks for comforting me, my friend. My apologies for ignoring your feelings. Ho ho ho! It seems my job here is done. I leave this man and this reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy Starlight to all, and to all a good day. And there he goes. We'll never see him again. Just kidding. Right, there isn't a moment to lose. Let us resume our research. Forgive me, force of habit. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children. What? I want my mommy! That cry of distress, it comes from the other side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Come, my friends! Oh, look at these delightful little presents, too. Oh dear, what does one do at a time like this? Whimper not, little one. All shall be well. God, you're bad with kids. All right, tearful tot. I want my mommy. Oh dear, distraught as she is, how are we to learn what ails her? We need to settle her somehow, with sweets perhaps? Or toys? Whoa! Uh-oh. Ooh! Ooh, how pretty! Well done, Blitzen. Well done. Now we may ask after the source of her woes. Ooh. Oh, he could do the magic, reindeer magic. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you? Well, me and Mummy were on our way to the markets, but suddenly she wasn't there, and I got scared. I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby, in which case... Is anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mother. Wah! Loud reindeer noises. Oh, there you are! Thank goodness! Mommy! You were there? Then suddenly you were gone. I was so scared. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetling. I'm here now. Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. Those shiny presents were really pretty. Aww. Heartwarming. I think congratulations are in order. He did the thing, the magic. What? Oh, right. I suppose Blitzen just proved my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain. Seeing as we've fulfilled our objective, shall we report back to Amkaranji? Yay, reindeer magic! That means I have to go back to Mikedo's amphitheater. Oh my god. This guy is double-handed snowballs. You will... There's nothing left for you. You will be obliterated. This one... Ooh, this one looks like he's gonna nail the double snowball one from behind, though. Welcome back, everyone. How did you fare in the end? Very well, I'm pleased to say. We managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for a happy side benefit, succeeded in proving my theory. My, the three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. Were it not for you, I would have remained blind to what's truly important. Whoa! Saying thanks as well, are you? But it seems to me you played an important role as any today, Blitzen. You are as dependable a little helper as I have ever known. Aww. So cute. It's curious, though. At first he seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusion of his own volition. What do you suppose inspired his change of heart? I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning, he could tell that I held none for the children and sought only academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how could Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for that crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his powers. Blitzen sounds like quite the intuitive fellow. Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. Ah, that makes sense, I guess. And this is but another theory, but I suspect that Blitzen's ancestors conjured their illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then. Some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. Oh, so is that where the Saint Nimia's sleigh getting pulled by reindeer comes from? No doubt younglings had ample opportunity to witness the same spectacular illusions we now find so precious. It is truly unfortunate that Blitzen's kin have so declined in number. But I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating history with us. If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I will count myself very blessed indeed. But that reminds me. There is one last task for which I would appreciate your assistance, to wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions and the joy they inspire with as many children as we can find. Oh, I can do that. Leave it to me. Speaking in the true spirit of Starlight, Lawrenson, I dare say you'll be a little helper yet. I mean, you're already dressed in red. I still don't know what deers sound like. Speak with Lawrenson to accompany him on a special Starlight celebration mission. Who knows what familiar faces you might encounter? This sounds good to me. Familiar faces, eh? Make it rain, dear. Thank you for delivering smiles to all the sweet children of Gridania. I hope that you will continue to help the professor spread joy this Starlight season. How you doing, Blitzen? Wow! Alright, Lawrenson, we got some stuff to do. You will accompany us then? My thanks. Our task is simple. We shall take Blitzen on a tour of Gridania and delight the children we meet with his marvelous illusions. While little helpers will be distributing presents of a more tangible nature, I believe that Blitzen's glamour will perfectly set the tone for such gift-giving. Being a visitor to the city, however, I am not certain where to seek out children. May I trust you to guide us to them? Marvelous. Without further ado, then where shall we head first? Let's go back to the Great Lump Growery. Very well. Let us go and spread some Starlight cheer. Wow, a real reindeer. I've only ever read about them before. Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour. All right. Amazing. Oh my god. Bayatin. How are you doing, you silly man? Indeed, much like the scent of freshly hewn cedar, of course. You and wood. Happy Starlight, youngling. We, the Saint's little helpers, have come bearing gifts one can touch as well as see. We hope you like it. Fufucha! Fufucha, I'm gonna see you later. Hunks of wood? It is a lumber set, child, comprised of the finest selection of timber the forest has to share. You have your soft grain maple, some supple ash, a stern oak. Can you not hear the symphony? This is not a good gift for kids. No, not really. Those are building blocks, my dear, made especially for you by the Carpenters Guild. Oh, I love blocks. Thank you, little helpers. Curious that he should appreciate blocks over fine cross-sections of lumber. Puzzling indeed. I thought you were good with kids, Bayatin. You're so silly. It's just his love of wood just clouds everything else. Mister, what a pleasant surprise. Yeah, Fufucha, what's up? As you can see, the Botanists and Carpenters Guild are working together for this year's celebration, with the Guildmasters volunteering to be little helpers. Yay! I love you, Guildmasters! Our gifts are a joint effort. Phaeton's people at the Carpenters Guild made some beautiful blocks out of the wood my botanists gathered while tending the forest. I hope these toys sow the seeds of inspiration within the hearts of our younglings. They might grow up embracing nature. But enough of my vegetation metaphors. We have presents to distribute. Ta-ta for now! Come, Timbermaster! More children await! Indeed, and let us use that blocks jest from earlier. It seemed rather effective. I don't think it's a jest, buddy. What, you're not even gonna say hi to me because you were so, like, caught up in thinking about that? Thanks a lot. Well, that went splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helpers appearing when they did only added to the children's enjoyment. And last but not least, Blitzen played his part to perfection. Beauty, dear. We shall take a well-earned rest, but we would welcome your assistance again should you feel like going on another tour. Yeah, let's go on another tour. You'll accompany us then? My thanks. About the Leatherworkers Guild. I love the Leatherworkers Guild. Maybe we'll see my beloved Geva. Very well. Let us go and spread some Starlight cheer. Oh, hello! This is my first time meeting a reindeer. Is he friendly? Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour. Whee! Wow, it's beautiful! Hey, Geva! How you doing, Geva? I love you! Happy Starlight, my dear. I have a gift for you from the Saint. Perhaps not as sensational as that reindeer's trick, but these will last longer. Leather accessories! I love them! Thank you so much, little helper. Oh, made those yourself, did you, Geva? Darling little thing. I trust you are fulfilling your Starlight duties with the diligence expected of you. Yes, Geva! Always, Geva! I too have volunteered my services this year. I thought it only right, seeing how much my own little ones delight in the season. Geva, you're a mother? You never told me you were a mother? You got little kids? Oh my god, Geva's got kids! Who knew? 'Tis remarkable how a child's smile can warm the heart. An infectious joy if there ever was one. Is that your weakness? Is that the only time you ever, like, smile genuinely? Is it when you're around your kids? Oh my god, Geva would be such a scary mom, though. Like, you know you are in some shit if you, like, make her mad. Anyway, I must be off. Enjoy the rest of the festivities. Yes, Geva! I want to meet your kids! Yeah, let's go on one more tour. We're only far enough in the game to go on one more tour. If you go further in the game, there's some other ones you can do. Let's go to the markets. Very well, let us go and spread some Starlight cheer. Wow, reindeer are massive. Look at him. He's massive. Go on, Blitzen. Show us your spectacular glamour. Wow, that's incredible. Happy Starlight, my child. This little helper has arrived with a very special gift. Ah, Mother Mune! Hello, Mother Mune. Cookies? My favorite. Thank you, little helper. I'm gonna go and share them with my friends. Well, if it isn't Mr. Final Fantasy, lending your assistance to the Starlight celebration. Yes, ma'am. As you can see, the Carline Canopy is also participating in the festivities this year. Our establishment has adopted the Starlight spirit with a special children's menu, in addition to festive decorations. 'Tis the season, after all. That's so sweet! Now, while I would love to stay and chat, I must be off. These cookies won't deliver themselves. I look forward to seeing you again at the canopy. I look forward to seeing you again, too. And Fagaga's gift. Well, that went splendidly, wouldn't you say? The little helpers appearing when they did only added to the children's enjoyment. And last but not least, Blitzen played his part to perfection. We shall take a well-earned rest, but we would welcome your assistance again should you feel like going on another tour. Right, those are all the tours we can do for now. So there is one more Starlight thing, a little more somber, but I figured I'd give you guys... No, I should do this during the day. Alright, there's one more Starlight thing I'm gonna do, but I think you'd be able to see better what I'm trying to show during the day. So for now, I'm gonna do some Gridania quests, such as going to see Fufucha like I was promising her earlier. She's taking a break from being Saint Nimia's little helper. Saint of Nimia's little helper. Welcome back, mister. So it is as I feared. Do not worry, I will take the 20 sprigs of mistletoe. Yeah, it's used for the war effort, sorry. Thank you. You have served the guild well once more, and so the unending cycle of bloodshed goes on. Needless to say, by no fault of your own. I bear no ill will to Lieutenant Gavin or his people. On the contrary, I have naught but respect for his candor, not to mention his service to my homeland. What weighs heavy on my heart is a sentiment far more simple. Although childish, I simply cannot bear to see this forest I love suffer any longer. War is inevitable, this I understand. But by aiding the war effort, we do not merely contribute to the suffering. Stella, stop that. We profit from it. No better than the parasitic mistletoe, we suck the life out of the trees that shelter us for our own personal gain. A parasite. Is that what our once proud guild has been reduced to? How can I in good conscience permit this to go on? Fufucha, forgive me, mister. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Oh. Forgive me if I seemed a bit distant the last time we spoke, mister. Allow me to get straight to the point. I have not come to this decision easily, but I have come to it all the same. As of today, I have resigned from the Botanist Guild. What? Our battle with the Ixal rages on, and there are rumblings from the Empire as well. With each passing day, more people die, the soil is stained deeper with blood, and the 12swood weeps. Meanwhile, I fill orders for the war effort. And for what purpose? That more Ixal may suffer and die than Gridanians? No, if this is what it means to be a botanist in this day and age, I want no more part of it. Yanni, may Nofaka bless her dear heart, tried her best to convince me to stay. Still, I fear my heart is settled. Stella, please don't jump in front of the screen. I can't read. I need to go grab my cat. Mind you, this decision is mine alone. I would pass no judgment on those who find meaning in their efforts here. Should you wish to continue to serve the guild, I am sure Yanni will have suitable tasks for you. Farewell, mister. May the 12swood ever shelter you. Fufucha, no! We gotta convince her to stay. Yanni, what do you think of all this? Oh, mister, I'm so glad you're here. You spoke to Fufucha, yes? It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's become of my old friend. Fufucha and I have known each other since we were both knee-high to a funguar, and I assure... She's still knee-high to a funguar. And I assure you, her knowledge of and passion for the flora of this realm is second to none. This guild would be absolutely lost without her guidance. Of course, I understand her worries. These are not easy times for a true seeker of peace and friend to nature. And yet I cannot help but feel that her emotions cloud her better judgment, that she is not seeing the forest for the trees, if you will. Fufucha has convinced herself that she is doing more harm than good to the natural world she so loves. Preposterous! Has she forgotten the countless trees she planted after the calamity, journeying far and wide to return lush verdure to our shattered realm? That's so cool of her to do. Someone must remind her of all that she has accomplished, and the work that is still left to be done. To that end, I have made contact with one of Fufucha's former apprentices, a botanist by the name of Watalon, who now tends a forest that Fufucha herself led the planting of many years ago. My words as a friend will not reach Fufucha now. Only a fellow botanist who understands the depths of her worries can heal the wounds in her heart. I beg of you, mister, please speak with Watalon and seek his counsel. Watalon tends to the forests surrounding the Timberlord's Lodge in the central highlands of Kurthis. Please go quickly. Once Fufucha leaves our guild behind, I fear that she shall never return. Ah! Fufucha! Man, botanist quests got a little emotional. I think we have no more leather worker quests, I think. Let's see. Oh, we're done with all the crafting. We're done with all the crafting, wow. All right. Well, we might as well go to Kurthis then, because that's where I wanted to show you guys one more Starlight thing. But I figured the view I wanted to show you guys would be better during the day, so that's why I'm just gonna be killing a little time. How's our buddy Horschiffon doing? Woo! Your service to House Fortom will not be forgotten, my friend. If ever you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, still saying the same thing. Oh, that's right. We have a little deer friend. Hold on, let's get that guy out. When blown, this gleaming horn produces a heartwarming sound that calls your Starlight steed to your side. All right, I'm gonna add this to favorites. Woo! Oh, let's look at that lore, by the way. The reindeer Blitzen, visiting from Charlian, gifted you this rideable glamour as a show of gratitude for your kind aid. From the creature itself to the presence, all is recreated in such impressive detail that it could only be considered a Starlight miracle. So this is actually a fake magical deer. Wow. Wow, those deer magics are pretty good. And he can do this. Woo! Let's go! Happy Starlight! You guys remember Skyfire Locks? This is where Francel was. Is he still here? Oh, this isn't the house he's in. Never mind. Well, let's talk to Watalon first. Maybe then I can see if Francel is still here. Well met, mister. Yanni told me to expect you. I am Watalon, a humble botanist plying his trade in these bleak lands. Botany is not simply my livelihood. I consider it my true calling, a calling I would never have discovered were it not for Fufucha's guidance. Needless to say, I was devastated to hear the news. All hope is not lost, however, as I have hit upon an idea. Tell me, mister, are you familiar with the spruce tree? I do not blame you if you are not, as it is a rare sight these days. As Fufucha would tell it, in the years before the calamity, vast forests of spruce would stretch for malms and malms. What spruce trees you see today are the result of Fufucha's efforts to bring the flora of ages past back to Eorzea. Perhaps seeing that her work has borne fruit will convince her not to abandon her life as a botanist. Knowing Fufucha as I do, the gesture would mean the most to her if the spruce were harvested by the hand of an apprentice close to her heart. Your hand, mister. Before you set off, be forewarned. Spruce is still rare in these parts and not easily discerned. Only one with knowledge of the truth of forest could one hope to identify such trees, and only then after straining the eyes from the break of dawn. If your eyes are true, friend, you will come upon mature trees unlike any you have seen before. Harvest from them 3 spruce logs and bring them back to me. I may do that off stream, but anyway, spruce trees, that's pretty appropriate because that's the kind of pine tree you'd think of like a Christmas tree. Yeah, I'll leave that for later. Another thing we could do in the meantime is we could go see a certain guy that Ewain sent us to go see. Hello, Alberic. Much better than Ewain. Hey, buddy. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ewain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian. This is the first mention of Estinian in this playthrough. Oh my god. Estinian stole something? What a silly boy. We're about to see the famous Estinian in his cringe era, so savor it while you can. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Ah, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. Well, shit! I guess he's gonna die. Well, so much for Estinian. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logdenrel, I'll say that, might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer that you keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is an edgelord, and there's no telling what he might do. Estinian is... But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief and the Eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Okay, Sir Alberic, I guess my first assignment's already kind of big. There he is. Logdenrel? Hello? Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives. Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, while with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elazin as Ishgard, it is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud. Oh, that's where the guy was who saw Sid's airship fly over. And speak with a man named Idriston. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Alright, well, I gotta go to the North Shroud later. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a little break. So if you guys need to, go call your family or get a snack, absolutely, now's the time. And when I come back, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more of a bit more detailed of a Starlight celebration backstory than what the Crier was giving us, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And yeah, it's morning, and I just had an idea. So, since today's Christmas, I mean Starlight celebration, we should only be riding Blitzen's, after image today, the Starlight steed. So, my mount roulette is set to only take from favorites, so I'm gonna unfavorite the other two that I've been using. So whenever I do mount roulette, it's just gonna come up with Blitzen. Wait, shit. I didn't put that there, did I? Hold on. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Oh no, it's not too cloudy to see Ishgard, is it? Oh no, I think I see Ishgard way over there. Oh yeah, we were gonna stop by and see if Brancel's doing okay. Where is he? I know he was high up. Maybe he is in this house and I'm just like did not see him. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this little hallway. Hey buddy, how you doing? House Sinards is far from redeemed, but one day we will regain our standing. When that day comes, rest assured I will repay my debts to you and Lord Orshifon. Right? Well, I see you're a little worried, but I'm glad you seem to be doing okay. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna replace it with there we go. Good old Camp Dragon Head. Go this way. So like Lawrenson mentioned earlier, Ishgard is closed to outsiders, so they're not gonna let me through the gates of judgment, nor can I fly there yet. But we can have a great view from right there. So that in the distance is Ishgard. Big castle looking thing. So a better there we go, that's okay. Alright, so better description, I think, of Starlight Celebration that I found is a little sad, but I think is a bit more detailed than the other description that the crier gave us. Let me just go back to that. Alright. So, the tradition of the Starlight Celebration dates from several generations ago to have began in Kurthus during the beginning days of the Dragonsong War. So, the Dragonsong War is ongoing. It's a 1,000-year war between Ishgard here and the dragons of Gervania to the northwest of here. So, in that case, the Starlight Celebration might be almost 1,000 years old. So in the beginning days of the Dragonsong War, The series of battles between the Knights of Ishgard and the Dravanian horde having left thousands homeless, with the Ishgardian children forced to endure in the land's chilling winds. But each night, a handful of Ishgardian knights would seek these children and offer them room with within their company barracks. As this act of kindness was strictly forbidden by the Knights' Charter, these kind men and women, many being once orphans themselves, would conceal the children beneath the red jackets of their uniforms, which is where the Saint of Nimia outfit came from. After several months, the fighting eventually subsided during one of the Dragonsong War's ceasefires, and the incident was soon forgotten. However, a group of former orphans gathered together years later to pay tribute to the knights who rescued them, so none would ever forget their remarkable deeds. During the coldest weeks of each year, the former orphans would dress up in brilliant scarlet uniforms and pass out gifts to the children of the realm, passing along the happiness that they once received on a starlit night long ago. Furthermore, while Ishgard is most closely associated with the goddess Halone the Fury, over time the snowy bearded captain of the knights, who first sheltered the children, came to be associated with Nimia the Spinner, and in modern times is known as the Saint of Nimia. With children believing that this now immortal, if unseen, figure delivers their wishes for presents to Nimia herself after they place said wishes in an envelope beneath a properly decorated pine or fir tree. His so-called knights, in turn, the captain of the knights' knights, have become the saint's little helpers, the ones tasked with bringing comfort and joy to children the realm over. The folk legend of the saint has been further enhanced over the years by some citizens, including the current Starlight celebrant herself, swearing that she's been visited by the man in the flesh and given not just a gift but succor for the soul and for hours of direst need as a child. The modern Starlight celebration is often handled primarily by the Adventurers Guild, with assistance from various other organizations, particularly one anonymous philanthropist who now goes around saying he's the Saint of Nimia, who is someone we will meet again. Godbert Manderville. It's Godbert Manderville. Anyway. The work of the celebration is organized by Starlight celebrant Garanji, who is that Mikote woman we were talking to before, and she helps coordinate little helpers in the form of willing adventurers like me, who take up whatever task is pertinent for that year, helping deliver presents to children. Though with the coming of the 7th Umbral era, the realm has seen some strange Starlight celebrations indeed in recent years, such as reindeer magic. So there you go. There's your Starlight lore. Starlight celebration lore. I should clarify, the Starlight Katie lore you get every Sunday. Lucky you. I'm just kidding. Is there anything else we need to do in Kurthus? Oh! Wait, I just fish. Oh. Right, I have to learn about sky fishing. Let me become a fisher. All right, teach me about sky fishing. Verminon. Yep, he's sure got a fishing rod on his back. Doesn't that look weird for this area? Greetings, traveler. Visitors from Limsa Lominsa are rare to these climes. I am told you seek to fish the magnificent cloud cutters that grace the sea of clouds. As squires, we practice catching our dinner, but the task is trying for even the most experienced among us. How one unaccustomed to the chore might hope to succeed where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me. But mine is not to stand in the way of foolhardy endeavors. The fish float upon inflating pockets of vapor, allowing them to ride currents of air. They are thus able to escape predators and take refuge in the clouds. Moreover, an aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case hoverworms. Wild. Such is the extent of the knowledge that I will confer unto you. I fear the remainder is a matter of experience and skill. I should wish you good luck. You will surely need it. I need to get me some hoverworms off stream. Yeah, the sea of clouds. Let's take a good look. Ooh, that's one way of putting it, huh? Really high mountains up here. Whee! Alright. What should we do next? We could do some more MSQ. Yeah, let's go to Revenant's Toll. But before we go talk to Minfilia, I have business with Rowena. Hi, Rowena. You're looking for a bit more rundown than before. Your dealings with Geralt taking their toll? Actually, forget I even asked. My mouth tastes of bile if I so much as think of that sorry specimen. So, is there something you need? Literature on the hero of old who once wielded your weapon. I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time is all. Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get you what you want, but you'll have to do likewise for me. I'll track down literature on the warriors of old. For your part, you're to bring me an Amdapor glyph. You'll find this inside Amdapor Keep, a ruined castle situated in the South Shroud. Clear on the deal? And run along and fulfill your part of it. Oh god, I gotta do Amdapor Keep again? I should have saved for this. Since I already did Amdapor Keep, I guess I can do that off stream to not waste your guys' time. Yeah, we did that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, we can take the hard version now from Lorien. For keep's sake, Amdapor Keep hard. A wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manner of tales, yes. So we might do Amdapor Keep anyway, just thought the other version. So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapor Keep? Oh, I was one of them. Me and Pewkiepie. What? It was you who did the deed? Then you are just the person I've been seeking. There is a man I would have you lend your ear to, a hearer known as Addiston. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelveswood. Of late he has sensed dark stirrings in Amdapor Keep, and would speak of one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words in Brother Addiston's mouth. Pray attend to him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. before. Maybe I should take these other ones. Oh yeah, let's get initiated in Revenant's Toll. I speak for the confraternity adventurers who call Revenant's Toll home. Take heed, mister. We have a common foe, a hated enemy, a fierce adversary, and its name is Morbol. Brother mister. You hate this enemy? Does your heart yearn to slay it? Then do so, brother. Go on and slay 3. This is a rite of passage, brother mister. If you're to be part of Revenant's Toll, you must know, do you ring true? Now, I have a silly idea. Why don't I do this as an archer? Because... in the original trailer for Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, Mister is an archer fighting Morbles. This outfit is the one he has in the Adventurers Guild rather than out there fighting the Morbol, but that particular style of top does not exist in this game, so I'm just gonna say this is kind of just funny again for fun's sake. So let's go fight these Morbols in the Tangle as an archer, as like a little joke about the 1.0 trailer. Happy Starlight! That is a big eft. Mud puppy. Alright. Alright, this is just, oh my god, just like the 1.0 trailer. Oh no, did it get me? No! No! Oh! No, I should have been more careful instead of just like looking at, trying to make a cool cinematic angle. Not this time. Ah! No, the paralysis! No! 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 Is this thing dead yet? I guess I'm a little under leveled, but oh, thank God. All right, that was miserable. I'll try not to get hit by bad breath this time. Maybe when they start bad breath, I'll do a repelling shot. Yeah, like this. Ha ha! Missed. Leveled up, all right. hear all! The Morbles are slain, and Mister has passed the first test of Revenant's Toll Venturers. What, you didn't think there'd just be one test, did you? The next trial is by combat. Face our nemesis, the enemy to sing our threnody, the toe to tag our big toe. See you where I place the mark on your map. Return alive, brother. That's foreboding. Okay. The more bulgar. What? I gotta do something, and there's a fate here that's kind of... Alright, that's a big old marble. Let's go. Easy peasy. I'm 20 levels over leveled. Alright, finally, let's go talk to Minfilia. After we talk to Agenfold. And the fearsome Morbulger falls to the newest brave of Revenant's Toll Venturers Guild, Mister! Welcome to the confraternity, brother. Seriously, how'd you kill that thing? That Morbulger was something else. They say it started off as an escaped pet. Guess that's what you get when spoiled rotten means red in tooth and claw. That thing slew more venturers with its charnel breath than a whole parade of Gigas. Not that I wanted you dead exactly, you understand, but folk have been known not to come back. Well, that's all in the past, eh, brother mister? Brother mister. You're one of Revenant Toll's venturers now. Death to Morbles. Oh my god. Hey, I'm one of the boys now. What do you got this time? You know, I'll just go talk to Minfilia first. Oh, things might have changed around here again. Oh, the Domans are here. Hey, Coltonay. Adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. Doware. In my native land, there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers, yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path one must walk? And Higiri. I have been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional Doman cuisine. Ozan, my buddy, how you doing? The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. It was Urianje's idea. Tataru. On cooperation of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Oh, mister, forgive me, but I must see to the Doman's needs. Ah, the piling gold, eh, Tataru? Oh, are you reading Takuharu Yashtola? History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but seek them out. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened, like the Garleans destroying Doma? Thancred, are you flirting with Flamine again? Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Uldar. Was then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Thancred's drunk. Do you want me to take him away, Flamine? You do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you've had a bit too much to drink. Thancred's making a fool of himself like usual. Papablimo and Ida hanging with Yozan, what's up? You think this is impressive? In Doma, we train to run in the treetops. Train to be a ninja? Don't mind Papablimo. Oh wait, let me talk to Papablimo first. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. To Yozan. Oh, Papablimo is so worried. Don't mind Papablimo. He's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozan's sense of balance is amazing for a boy his age. I wonder how he got so good. Must be Yugiri teaching him stuff. Ori Boulder, what's up? Looking at armor? Some of the Domans wanted to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. You want him to train in heavy armor? Okay, I guess that'll make them buff. Yeah, that's everybody. Yeah, we're already a sweet little family here with the Domans. Ibenphilia, sup?
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Yeah.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Oh, I'd kind of forgotten about this. So the reason why Ascians can possess people is all part of the Echo. Or there's spoiler reasons. There's spoiler things I could get into too. But let's just say all Ascians have the Echo, so that's why they have this ability. But in, regular people, not Ascians, the Echo manifests in different ways. Like Minfilia and Mister can see the past, but that Sahagin could possess people. And we're gonna meet another person later on who has a different Echo ability. But Ascians probably have like all Echo abilities for reasons that are spoilery.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
Yeah, because he's not an Ascian. He's just
a dude.
As we
both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Oh, going galaxy brain, Minfilia. Let's go.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo?
I think it does. Am I one of those guys?
Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Yay, Urianger. Hey, speaking of which, hey baby, what's up?
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Uh-oh.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Minfilia was worried about them.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
An entire island disappeared.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Oh shit.
12 preserve.
Well, that's extremely disconcerting.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Hey, the Saint of Nimia is here. Not Lolorito. Saint of Nimia is sitting further down the row. Rauban. Hi, Saint of Nimia. He's gonna go back to being the Saint of Nimia. Yes, Telegy Adelegy?
It is done, my lord.
Huh?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution. Ponyo loves Sosuke. Ponyo loves revolution. Well, that's disconcerting. The hell is Telegy Adelegy doing? Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we previously attributed to good King Moggle the 12th. That guy again? The king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Ah, thanks. Yet, all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. Present there in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Esilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Mister, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I am well aware that our resources are finite, but we have a responsibility to protect the people of Eorzea. Oh, they're right there. Fraggle-tailed refugee? You don't even have tails. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Well, be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. And the calamity brought us to our knees. Those rich bastards in the cities didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, the only question was where, and then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word... Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. Why is all this stuff happening all of a sudden? Alphino has been wounded? What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us all up and kill anyone who tries to resist. The brass blades, yeah. Antecedent, please! If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not sure what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray, do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalymo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, mister! The Hourglass? Did they mean the Phronostery? Don't believe what they say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. There was a riot, I swear to you, they didn't start it. Okay. Well, this is a great excuse to bring us to Ul'dah, where we still have quests to do. Alphino! Are you good, my boy? Oh, the Hourglass is the inn. Oh, silly me. The Hourglass is the inn. Alphino! Alphino! Wait, you don't look that injured. Are you good? What's up? What's good?
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Uh-oh.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Sounds like America.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Wait, that's bad. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Oh, so you are catching on to that. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. And you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raubon has to say on the matter. The situation's a little too serious. I'll take care of the side quests once things have settled down a little bit. Hey, Starlight! Celebration! These girls have gotta be cold. Look at that big old tree. Oh my god. Raubon, what's up? Now is not a good time, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. So you were injured. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Danalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Old Dawn citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the mortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Yeah, long-winded, Alphino. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the Monitorists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, mister. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Okay, as ordered, Pipsqueak. Meanwhile, I shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Predator Alphino in full force. You look as though you have something to say, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Alright, now's a good time to, do some quests. Now that I have some extra room, I can probably take the monk quest. Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He is a scholar of Eorzean military history whose genius is second to none. And he is among our most valued clients. This man distributes the lore. Compared to him, you are nothing. Some find him to be, verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it'd be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is, the man needs to be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety, but it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like an Alamigan. Excuse me, Gagaruna? I'm back. My mom and I escaped early because my uncle's annoying. Oh, sorry about that your uncle is annoying, but also, welcome! Merry Christmas, Rowan! The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm so glad to see you, mister. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. Merry Christmas! Happy Starlight! You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild, and there seek out our good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Okay. Okay, maybe I should check in with Hamon. Oh, if it isn't Mister! Ever a sight for these old eyes. How are things? We've been getting a lot of young blood joining the guild of late. It's all I can do to remember their names. Considering the fine job she did training you, I decided to place Chichito in charge of all the recruits. Yeah, Chichito. As an added bonus, I freed myself to chase after scantily clad maidens. Of course you have. Having said that, I must confess I haven't had any success in that arena. With my youthful vigor reclaimed, I thought I was certain to be popular with the ladies again. I can't imagine what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I can't imagine. Anyway. What do I do next? Might as well go to the Goldsmiths Guild anyway. How was dinner, Rowan? Did you guys have Christmas dinner? where do I turn this in? Yeah, serendipity. Oh, have you finished the horn staff already? Yeah. We had brisket and my mom made hella desserts. That sounds amazing. Gee, horn staff. Aha! So, this is greenhorn staff. You are improving. Oh my god, that probably means it was incredible. Thanks. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown his title. I must think of a more suitable one. Something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. Oh, of course. That's extremely high praise. At least I think it is. But there is one thing I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with many of the same materials, so this is a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from Aldgoat horn and adorned with the Eye of Fire, I would say this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fangs flaring from the tip are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Roraton at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. Alright, and while I'm here, I might as well talk to Professor Eric. This man distributes the lore. Compared to him, you are nothing. Let's get lore. Ah, my punch-prone manservant, I presume? You may and shall call me Eric. You are to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys with armies charging blindly at one another. False! I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the songs of bards. False! They are here, beneath our very feet. And to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treatises have you read? All of the... None? Gods, I know you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. It matters not. This guy calls me stupid all the time, and I'm like, true, but hey, I know. Eric is a lot, but he is the lore man, so he will be valuable to this stream. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that Wiedergelt buffoon. The man proved to be sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra, or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, and now he's gone off to 12 knows where and is yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You show that much promise, at least. But let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Sil D excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great import to the history of Sil D transpired there. Surely if you have ears, you have heard of Sil D, or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well. I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Therefore, he is distributing the lore. Sil D was plunged into chaos in the In the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was called, despite the success of the economic reforms. No, I actually want to hear all of this. Come on, I want to hear the lore. Fomented unrest among the people, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Sildi was sultan at the time. I actually want to read this. Distant descendant, attack was ordered. And so, irony of ironies, if it hadn't been for that horse... Fascinating, is it not? It is enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way. No, false! One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a project entices even you. Hey, just because I didn't read your papers doesn't mean I'm stupid. And so we make for the Sil D excavation site in central Thanalan. Traveled the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, set up this etherometer. And should you ever care to know about more of Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm through some modicum of enlightenment. Okay, please distribute the lore, sir. Ah! An honest inquiry, that sad, wonderful moment when ignorant curiosity overcomes pride. Right then, let us begin. Sildine history, let's go. I need hardly mention that the Sildine civilization is now centuries dead. Sildin, maybe I should say. Sildi was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of his economic reforms, the tax increases he imposed did not sit well with his subjects. This, coupled with a prolonged sequence of untimely droughts, fomented unrest among the people and in time sparked violent unrest throughout the kingdom. Sildi was not alone in its want for water. Ul'dah too felt the effects of the droughts. Sildi and Ul'dah were like sister cities. The Sultan at the time, Sasagan Ul Sisigan, but perhaps you recognize the Ul name. The current Sultana, Nanamo Ul Namo, represents the second Ul dynasty. She is Sasagan's distant descendant. Now, where was I? Yes, right. So, Sasagan ordered an attack on Sildi to claim the water resources discovered as a result of Lalawefu's flood control acts. But the royalty and nobility of Sildi would not remain idle. They mobilized their nation in the face of this crisis, and the people fought with great tenacity against the Ul'dah threat. The full strength of both nations met in battle, and the end result was an arduous, protracted conflict. Though arguably more desirable than surrender, the ruling Sildin elite took little pleasure in having succeeded in uniting the theretofore querulous citizenry to fight. For despite all they accomplished, every day spent waging war dragged the nation's financial affairs, which you will recall had only just been brought under control, back into the mire. To bring an end to the long military deadlock, Sildi devised and set about implementing a perverse yet ambitious strategy. It sought to zombify the deceased among its army, that they might fight again. At first it appeared to have worked, yet at the height of the hostilities, the Sildins lost control over their necrotic creations. The undead turned on their masters, and before long the zombification had spread to a majority of the population. That is horrifying. Ever knowing an opportunity when they saw one, the old Dons used this to justify their war, now proclaiming it a crusade to send these zombies to Thal. After seeing to the extermination of all zombies outside the city, they then sealed the gates of Sildi, entrapping both the living and the dead within. And that, in brief, is a history of the fall of Sildi. I only pray that your feeble mind is able to retain it. Okay, sir. Shortcut. Oh wait, I gotta be goldsmith. Why, if it isn't Mister? You're a hard man to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mistress Serendipity has the details, or would you prefer that I tell you? No, I already finished the commission. Here you go. You've already crafted the horn staff. Beg your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. I would feel the same way if I were you. It's okay. Don't misunderstand. It's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the fine arts. And in times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well. The talk of the Jade Fox? Aye, the legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last, a master of disguise whose identity is a complete mystery. There is but one thing on which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. Uh-oh. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There's no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmiths should take care. In fact, it would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn his attentions towards you. Uh-oh. Do be careful, mister. This Jade Fox character is out there somewhere, and any one of us could be his next target. I should be doing some of these city quests. Right, Pomolman, I'll take this. When Pomolman... Oh! I didn't have the dance yet. Yeah, let's do this. When Pomolman approaches, beware, for the impetuous Mikote always leads a merry dance. Psst, you there. You look cold, girl. It is snowing. Yes, darling, you. They say you're the fellow to follow. Name's Pomolman, and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. Aye, it's a living, and a good one, but it's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know. Isn't that the way the tale curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers Dexter, you know, the sort that engage for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society. Of course, I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing. Less shimmy, more stately. That's where you come in, darling, because I've got a quarry for you to track down. They say a dancing master named Iono is in town. All the highborn ladies are aflutter wanting to take lessons with him. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the Steps of Thal and ask around about him, won't you? Okay. Alright, I'll just go this way. She's willowy? Okay. Master Giono. Oh, it's lovely what he teaches, but straight is the gate, my good sir. He is very choosy about whom he teaches. Gone! How are you doing? Merry Christmas. Or I guess Happy Starlight for the Final Fantasy version of Christmas. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. Why, he wouldn't even accept Master Gigaruju's diamond-encrusted crumpet. And she was quite the danseuse already. All right, since we're here, I might as well show you guys the little story. I think it starts from... Does it start from here or the Weaver's Guild? Does it start from the Goldsmith's Guild? Oh, it so does. Okay. Okay, we're not done with the Starlight celebration. There's like, oh, I've been trying to watch for like 20 minutes now, but my internet has been acting up real bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad you're here now. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, mister. I hope the staff was to Roroton's satisfaction. Congrats on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Old Daw and that we goldsmiths might be the target of his What? You've already heard about the Jade Fox. Well now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths, and I am an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did you just snicker, mister? And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guildmaster. I do! This is... Mister, why did you snicker? That's rude. The Fox in the Hen House. Come lend a hand, mister. We have a mountain of commissions to fill. It's because of the upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Everyone who's anyone has received an invitation, and all of them intend to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of our more popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help especially. We'll need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible, one set with amber, one set with spinel, or I guess spinel, and one set with zircon. Oh, also my dad gave each of us a scratch-off lotto cards. None of us won anything. Ah, that's a bummer. But I hope you guys had some fun at least with it. You can handle that, can't you? And if you're at all curious why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Roroton, your biggest fan. He's acting as the middleman for many of our transactions, you see. Are you sure he's not the Jade Fox? I knew he was ambitious, but I never expected him to rise to prominence so quickly. He's become the talk of Old Dawn High Society, what with his impressive knowledge of the fine arts and his talent for obtaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what most are unaware of is that his talent is largely dependent on yours. In case you've yet to realize, it's your creations that have helped him to build his reputation. Ooh. You haven't let him down once, mister, so don't make this the first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be and bring me the circlets when they're ready. All right, now I can show you guys. Let me get in my Santa suit. And now I'll show you guys a little Easter egg. So here's another supplemental Starlight thing. So this is a little couple, cute little snowman couple. And then this is the next scene. The little couple is going shopping. They're looking at some jewels. They're going shopping. And then over here, they start going their separate ways. The boyfriend goes shopping. Maybe to get a gift for his girl. I gotta keep going this way. And yeah, he got a present for her. And she's way over there, so he's like, oh, I'm gonna go get a present for her. And we continue this way. There she is. But he's not around. Maybe he's hiding in there. He might be hiding under that present. Or maybe that's his huge present. He was trying to carry it. Like, oh, there's a present for her. Oh my goodness. What could it be? Oh, yep, there he is. The present is boyfriend with fans. Cha-cha-cha. Oh no, did he get crushed? No, I think it was empty. He's fine, he's fine. But he's got another present behind him. The present within a present. He's like, honey, I'm your present, but no, I've also got a present for you. Also, fans. And now he's got the oranges on him and he looks like the mochi for a Japanese New Year's. Oh, you're so silly, darling. But I have this little present. This is for you, my love. And there they are, lovely couple with their little Starlight gift. The end. Isn't that cute? Little snowman story hidden in the environment. So heartwarming, so romantic. Aw, that's so cute, right? Apparently they do this every year, but I had no idea until this year. Oh, I guess I should put the UI back on. We have a couple more things to do. All right, I had to go get that dance. Sasota, have you heard about the dance instructor? Oh, of course I know where Master Giano is. Don't you see these roses on my cheeks and the ever so slight droop in my supple carriage? What? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Mr. Giano taught me, I've no doubt I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? Well, I oughtn't say, but oh, why not? You should find him on the Hustings Strip. He said he was heading for the airship landing. Oh, that's not so bad. Ooh, Weaver's Guild. Let me go turn that in. Hello, Redland Rose. Have you made your client's shirt yet? He seems to be quite eager to try it on. Well, I think we can all agree this is a far more appropriate than a leather harness. Core, this is perfect. I never knew what fancy clothes could be so comfortable. Sir, could you please explain how you chose the other garments? Well, the hat belongs to a goldsmith I know, says it makes me look smarter and whatnot. Your pants, why don't you have any pants? The subligar is courtesy of another miner. He reckons that us men that work the mines ought to flaunt our chiseled bodies like this and that trousers are overrated. I don't think this is gonna impress your girl's dad like at all, dude. The gauntlets and boots are the best-selling wares at me armorer friend's shop. Bit gaudy if you ask me, but if everyone thinks I'm fashionable, who am I to tell them different? Impressive, ain't it? You don't have to tell me. I can see you think the same. Gods, I've been such a fool. I should have just asked me mates for advice from the start. No, don't. But sir, I say, sir, no, we have to save him from a fashion disaster. How could he be so blind? It's absolutely, totally, and in all other ways inconceivable. There are so many Princess Bride references in this game. He's hopeless, utterly hopeless. Ahem, beg your pardon. I don't know what came over me, if you'll excuse me. Oh my goodness. What a disaster. Can we get him proper clothes this time? Ah, mister, good of you to come. We have an opportunity to help that fool of a miner, Wawaruka, but it will require some discretion. The guild has received another commission from Kokomo, that is to say from her father, most likely. Now, while I obviously expect you to craft her fine quality garments that meet our exceptionally high standards, there's one more thing I would have you do. When you meet with Kokomo at the Gold Court, I would have you subtly direct the conversation to the topic of Wawaruka, try and discern what she thinks of the man. Are you trying to set him up? Who is playing the violin? Oh, is it the frog? Oh my god, the frog's playing the violin. What a sight. How many do I have left? 2. No, I'll do these quests later. Wait, Kokomo's this way. Hey, girl! Sorry, but your boyfriend doesn't know how to dress. Hello, I believe we met once before. Mister, was it? Thank you for coming. I'm sure you must be terribly busy with your many commissions. Excuse me, did you say Wawaruka? He's one of your clients. What a coincidence. He visited the shop the other day. You should have seen Father's face when he chased him away. Thankfully, he didn't recognize him. Whatever possessed him to wear such a ridiculous outfit? It's a shame, really. It feels like he hasn't visited in forever. I would have liked to have spoken with him. Yes, the commission. I am in need of a pair of quality woolen tights. I should meet you at the guild for the fitting, correct? Then until we meet again, mister. Hey, kind of sounds like he has a shot. She just doesn't know why he's a fashion disaster, but otherwise sounds like he's got a shot. Oh, I gotta make the tights. All right. Alchemist. All right, Severian, you freak. I made the thing. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. Yes, sir. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Merely holding onto the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of a Bog-Yarzan. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with the strength to rival Ralger himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is ensured. You still haven't told me what this endeavor is. Ah, did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to just simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Yes, sir. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, and yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method? The materials? My interpretation of the results? Must I resort to thaumaturgy after all? No, such energies will raise naught but a mockery of life. Excuse me? Ah, what an utter failure. I must retrace my steps, start again from the beginning. No matter how many times it takes, I will see my alchemy succeed. You, assistant, bring me 3 mega potions, 1 each of intelligence, mind, and vitality, and they must be of unquestionable quality. I care not for excuses. I need you to, please, my friend, I need your help. Oh shit. Well, that's excessively concerning. He's never talked to me like that ever. And he may be trying to raise the dead? I mean, what did Full Metal Alchemist tell us? That's a no-no. Is the dance man out this way? No. Oh, he's over here, maybe? Oh. Right, I can't see him yet, because I gotta talk to someone else. Are you another one of Master Giano's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Kurthus, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of the dance. They say he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lance. That he had a large estate, a fine stable, and a coat of crown sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. Cause Ishgard sucks, lady. When I think about that, it gives me shivers, you know? Why, if you weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I might consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Mayhap when he returns. Oh, goodness, lady. I suppose I must work on my dancing until he returns. You don't think he'd insist on an audition for arts other than dancing, would you? That would be tedious. Oh, everybody's been talking about you, Mr. Ishgardian Dancing Man. You know, you're not bad, I guess I should say. Master Giano, I am he. That you are an adventurer is apparent, but what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master, I wonder? A tut! You will not answer where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now dance for me. All right, I gotta do my little white boy dance for him. Let's go. White boy dance, let's go. The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fined. Unfortunately, there is much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when next I return to this city. Lazy-ass white boy dance, exactly. There you are! Heard anything good? Hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. That's him, that's the dude. Mr. Giano! Master Giano, I am Pamolman the Danseuse, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer texter and perform at a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it is not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but this stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers, do you understand? And let us see whether you can master these steps. This is the one. Oh my god, what if somebody already had the Fortnite dance mod on and he starts doing the like doing the Fortnite dance. Oh. That's how they do it in high society, huh? I can be the lass with class. Just watch. Yes, let's go, girl. You hate the stance because how they make the Miko tails move, right? You got a cat boy, you don't like the cat boy tail going up. Hideous, grotesque, your standing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. So mean! Ichio-san, I feel like it's been a while. Merry Christmas, how are you doing? Well, those words might cow your highborn ladies, Master Guillenot, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but rude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor. Oh, me? Merry Christmas! Oh, I can't take my eyes off of you. Oh, yeah, mister, get it. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange pits out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market, but it's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived, just made a living. The Amanolin dance, I know. At least, I forgot that the dance is literally Ishgardian, but this kind of reconfirmed it. And Guillenot even kind of looks like Amanolin, but like chiseled Amanolin. Aye, child, ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you have courage, I'll warrant that. I weary of teaching so many who may have lived, but in ways too alike. I wonder if you have courage enough. If Amanolin had swag, yes, that's a great way of putting it. Do you dare start anew to be a dancing girl no longer, but to learn a true craft? I dare! I will learn the craft of adventuring, huh? Do you adventure for fun or gain? Do you have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms, is that some fighty thing? I want what you've got, darling. The way the grand ball is through quests and dungeons. I like her pluck. I'll learn to slog, I'll learn to slug, and I'll learn to dance. Thank you, my lord, thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me. Well, that turned out not how we expected, huh? Did she choose a mere adventurer over me? Master among masters? I'm just built different. People tend to act that way around me. My airship departs this strange city soon. Dance your rude yet puissant dance, adventurer. Mayhap you'll affect more aspirants as you did Pomolman. Ha! And mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. Alright, bye, sir. Got the ball dance. You learned ball dance. Let's do this again. Amazing. Incredible. Look at him go. Okay. Minor. Okay. Alberta! What's up, girl? I understand Wide Gully has challenged you yet again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory, whatever the cost. But winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, mister. It's okay, I got the jade. By the 12, this is the jade. And such fine samples, too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. Hey! By default, that is. Wide Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see, and as he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. Oh no, is he okay? His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run to safety. Oh no! He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. Pukie Pie, Merry Crimbus! I mean, happy Starlight, how are you doing? He's like to be out of action for a while. But that's not the worst of it. More than wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. Yeah, I think he kind of overreached, didn't he? That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. Be ashamed to lose one so gifted. You got a waffle maker. Hey! I got a thing to... My aunt gave me a egg cooker, like, that makes hard-boiled eggs for you. Now I just gotta wait for eggs to be reasonable. And I'll be drowning in hard-boiled eggs. Although I think they can soft-boil them, but I like hard-boiled eggs. Oh, you made an egg in the waffle maker? How was it? That sounds good. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Was good, yum. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of that tradition than Wide Gully. It's for that very reason I intend to create for him a gift of jade. Aw, that's nice of you. The stone bears my hopes that he will What? Tess! Tess! Oh my gosh, I gotta fix the notifications. Oh my gosh, Tess, how are you? Ah! Yeah, I gotta move the alerts this way. Maybe it'll help. Tess! Oh, you were playing crosswords and word games. Ooh, was that fun? You did so many crosswords today. Yay! We're, oh, yes. Taco lover. Do I like tacos? I like street tacos. I'm not so much a, like Taco Bell, Tex-Mex kind of taco person, but I like street tacos. Hey! I'm particular about tacos. I guess I should say that. I earned a few points in the Taco Lover book. Good to meet you, Taco Lover. Well, hi, everybody. I'm Katie. Tess is a good friend. I am the OG tacos. Yeah. And I am doing Lore Sunday right now. It's a Final Fantasy XIV lore stream that I do every Sunday. And today's special because it's Christmas, of course. So that means it's the Starlight celebration, which is the Final Fantasy XIV like seasonal Christmas version, the Final Fantasy version of Christmas. We already went through the event, but I do have a cute little reindeer I can ride around and show you guys. But yeah, great to see you guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Tess, and Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. The stone bears my hopes that he will rise again. no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. Hey, the spinner! We just saw the Saint of Nimia. No, I'm just kidding. Merry Christmas! Man, Wide Goalie's going through some tough times. Ah, mister, I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. It concerns Wide Goalie. Is he okay? He's recovered from the wounds suffered in Kurthus and resumed his mining for the guild. Wonderful news, to be sure, but one thing yet troubles me. You see, Wide Goalie has been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. That's how he got into this predicament in the first place. I'm gonna give him a noogie. Some attribute his newfound fervor to the sting of losing that ill-conceived jade contest, but I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach the subject with him, but he's as stubborn as an oryx, insisting that it's naught but my imagination. But I know there's something, and where I failed, you might succeed. Strange though this may sound, you're the closest thing he has to a friend here. Oh my god, so he's like a loser. I get it. No. So I beg you, mister, speak with Wide Goalie and try to learn what ails him. Do what you can to ease his burdens. So, I heard you got, like, attacked by animals. Are you okay? No doubt Adelberta sent you. She's been on me something fierce since I came back. But it doesn't matter why you're here or at whose request. The simple truth is, I need your help. I've got a secret that would be sure to bring great shame on my family, but I need to tell someone, and I know you're an honest sort. Ledgers at the concern have been tampered with, and I'm being credited for work I didn't do. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is my own father. I first suspected something was off when I received my last evaluation. I know better than anyone what I do round here, and I knew I wasn't working that much. I looked over the concern's records of its dealings with the guild, and sure as day, I found some right damning evidence. Didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Man, you've been kind of going through it ever since you got attacked by animals, huh? I never wanted it said that I had a leg up in the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was to succeed, I wanted it to be by my own hands. Learning that my old man was falsifying my accomplishments was like a punch to the gut. And that's why I've been working so feverishly of late. You're gonna make yourself sick again. But by fulfilling enough orders, I'm hoping to turn my father's lies into truths. But I've taken on more jobs than I've got hands to juggle them with. So, like I said, adventurer, I'd say I'm swallowing my pride to ask you this, but I've got no pride left. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm a miner first and foremost, and I just want to do my job. Right now, the order giving me the biggest headache is one for 20 chunks of electrum ore. You can find the stuff south of Camp Bronze Lake over in Upper Lenosha. Please hurry. And thanks. Oh, I feel bad for you now, buddy. You didn't ask for nepotism. Okay, I think I'm done. Oh, I have the post Moogle quests. I gotta deliver some mail to. Wait, who's that? Oh. Am I ready for... Yes, many. Let me show you out here. So, yeah, there's a lot. Like this snowman's ready to throw all the snowballs. These girls have got to be cold. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. And in all three of the main cities, the starting cities, they've got decorations. The big tree here, check this out. So cute, right? Big old tree. Here's another snowman. They're everywhere. Ooh, there's a big snowman here. Snowballs everywhere. Banners. Yeah, they go all out. Yeah, the Christmas music is nice, isn't it? The Starlight celebration music, I should say. Right. I was gonna talk to Momodi. I have a letter to give her. Hello, Momodi. Salalafell assaulted you with a snowball earlier in that spot. Oh, I don't think I have the throw. I don't think I have throw emote yet, or else I would throw some snowballs. Oh, oops, wrong button. Well, if it ain't Mister, good to see an adventurer who checks in with the guild from time to time, even after becoming all famous and the like. Oh, thank you. What brings you to the quicksand today? Letter to Momodi. A small envelope addressed to Momodi Modi of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. Your legs! Oh no! A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Kupo. Oh? How curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momodi. My riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine and... bleh. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... Momodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Question, what brought you to X? What do you mean? Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless, you wound me, Momodi, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? Ahem. Picture the scene. A mysterious letter. A secret admirer. Oh. She asked what brought you here, so I suppose your legs... Oh! I see what you mean now. That's funny. I'm sorry I missed that before, Pukie Pie. What brought you here? My legs. Sorry about that, Pukie Pie. Ahem. Picture this. A mysterious letter. A secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? Says the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sporting that same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas So-and-so, son of the spice merchant, someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I must have spent 30 years in the gulag for me to atone for my sins. Oh no. I made you top 4 streamers? Oh! Oh my gosh, what an honor. Ichio-san. Thank you for sticking by me. Oh, that's so flattering. Katie is so popular and cool. Oh, shh. You guys. This has been a great year. I can't believe I only started in May, you know? There's a lot's happened this year, and thank you guys so much for your support. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Mr., the man who wasted his precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Is that so? Smashing work, my boy. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you in the guest list for when my lovely Momodi and I are wed. Do you see, my love? This adventurer's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me, promise that forever my Momodi and mine alone you will be. In person or in ink, my answer's the same. Come back when Thanaland freezes over, so I can reject you again. Let's go, Momodi. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adores your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momodi. After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. What? You've some nerve walk into my place of business and sip out in such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved? Is that so? Rumors abound about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, and that it has not left your shapely heads for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies, but this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? Hells! Just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin and... Oh, cutesy voice. Oh, actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Tess. Another funny thing about this is, despite looks, Momodi is probably twice his age. Right, let me get my timer. Okay. Just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him, but such days are long past, and today I needn't compel you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? Ha ha ha! At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momodi, he or I. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search for at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there! Well, that was something. What do you think of that? Oh, I hate to drag you into this mess, mister, but would you mind going along? I shudder to think of what sort of trouble that lovesick fool will stir up in my name. Oh, that would seem very, very unfortunate. I'll have to go one after him. How you guys doing in the quicksand this fine starlight evening? Let me go to... A lot happening in the Goldsmiths Guild today, eh? Lot going on. There you are. Meme Desu. This one knows something of our man. I can see it in his eyes. Well, go on now. Love waits for no man. What's that? Momodi's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto. Now, there's a name I have not uttered in some time. All right. 2 minutes are up. But how was that? Destined for greatness, what that one was. Could have been the second coming of Neil Fresnay. Why, he'd just been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the piece day and night till one day, when he rose from the workbench and walked away. Hey, I was just mentioning Neil Fresnay earlier. So yeah. In addition to being, Flamine's old boyfriend, Neil Fresnay was, a very famous goldsmith. And I think, I think he was related to the previous guild master. I don't remember specifically now, but so that's why it's like, oh, it could have been the second coming of Neil Fresnay. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear. Others that his heart was never in the craft to begin with. Still others said it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice one bit. Well, to think that my rival for Momodi's heart has been lurking in our very midst this whole time. You have my thanks, Master Meme Desu. Rest assured that Momodi and I will spare no expense when we commission from your guild our wedding rings. Come, adventurer, to Crescent Cove. Thank you. I'm bad at pronouncing French. Yes, Neil Fresn was a Elizin. Neil Frayne? Neil Frayne. Thank you. Thank you. I'm bad with French. Thank you so much. Neil Frayne. I'll call him that from now on. Neil Frayne. Well, Crescent Cove is on the way to the Waking Sands. Yes, please help me with weird-ass French names. I didn't know you knew all the French pronunciations. Oh yeah, here's our Starlight steed, by the way. He does little presents. He's got reindeer magic. We just got this guy today. Wait, he can fly. What am I doing? Whee! You took 5 years of French. I lost most of the grammar rules, but I was always great at pronunciation. Oh my god. You need to help me with Elizin names. I will be so grateful. I was trying to watch some French pronunciation videos, but you know, I never went to class. Yeah, I never took a class, I mean. Not a bite. Ah, well, tomorrow's another. What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto, a shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, you had mandatory French classes in school, but you never learned anything? Ah. See, when I was in middle school, I had mandatory Spanish classes. And, coincidentally, I was good at pronunciation, but lost a lot otherwise. You probably know more than you think, but if you live in a part of the country, I assume Canada, where you don't use it, you lose it real fast. Ah. At our school, we pick between French and Spanish. Oh, interesting. Oh, the ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid lalafell who stinks of sardines. Like, so Momodi's actually wearing that old thing. You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it, nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm, even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of Momodi's hand, but that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed. Not all of us were destined for greatness. But a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto's a happy man. French is not used at all in your country, so I don't even know why it's taught. Yeah, that's interesting that it's like required even though you guys don't use it. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or even any vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think I can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand adventurer, my future bride awaits. Girl, how many times does she have to say no? Ah, so that's what all that shouting was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Momodi, has he? I'll say this much, he's got good taste. Hey! Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps, but no more than someone I used to know. Momoroto's all right. I'm sorry he's so sad, but... National language is Spanish, though. Both English and French are mandatory. Wow. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it is not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely. Man, Momodi is like, poor Momodi at the center of drama. If you see Momodi again, tell her... No, never you mind. There might have once have been a time for words, but that time has long since passed. Be well, friend. Yeah, let's look at the decorations again. Whee! Whee! Snowballs! I have returned, my love, and this time I shall not move an ilm from this spot until I receive the answer that I came for. The answer that I deserve. Shut up. Just between you and me, mister, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale. The tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. Shrug. A worthy suitor stands before you. A man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand. Oh, that's the hairpin right there. It's really pretty, actually. He did a good job. He did a real good job. Momoroto. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I've no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin, it's a symbol of all those who would dare to dream. A symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, but with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto! Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him over and over, until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild, only to hear that he'd resigned his position. It was then that I saw the error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only piling onto a burden he never wanted to bear. Yeah, that pressure. And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? No, not pity. At first I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down, and everything changed. At first, we thought we'd lost everything. And slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart that I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of my past. Adventurer, artisan, wrangler, one's true dreams, one's true strength must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13, for you, my dearest, are the goddess of dreams and compassion. Hitherto, I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I've devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Men like Mr. here who are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love too, may it save Eorzea from the shadows. Well now, those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Does this mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave, but when I next return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. Yeah, this BGM is good. Emotional BGM. Yeah, Pukie Pie, I'm all sad for, like, Momodi's making me emotional too. And you, my good man, you have opened my eyes today. And for this, you shall be well rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. Blow and kiss. Oh my god. Finally, some peace and quiet. My dad will be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He may not be the first man I've seen change. Any road, thank you, mister. No matter how far we come, we just can't forget the past. And thanks to you, I've been able to do some much-needed reflecting. Anytime. Food! I'll take some of that tomato pie. Obtain carrier level number 4. Alright, that should be about it for old doll. Let's see, am I high enough level for Gunbreaker? Yes, I am. Alright. Hey, buddies. Talk to Sophie. I want to go and see the famous gold saucer, but Radovan says we're on too tight a budget to fritter our money away like that. I'll try asking him again once we find some more lucrative work. The walls that surround this city remind me of my homeland. We built it as a fortress to keep out invaders. Not that it made much difference in the end. Oh, not this again. Perhaps you could lighten the mood by sharing our recent bit of good news. Ah, yes. It looks like we found our next client. Nothing's been decided, but a lady named Oriel is waiting for us near the Gate of Thal. We'll meet you there. Yes, I am somehow doing a Shadowbringer's quest in ARR. I think Thaumaturge's Guild will get me. No, Gate of Thal. Ah, it is that way. Oh yeah, we can look at the marketplace decorations. Eee. Tim? Some call me Tim. Oh, you have your own Encyclopedia Eorzea. Yay! Congratulations! I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. I hope this doesn't involve any babysitting. Perhaps I should let you do the talking. Nobody ever lets me do the talking. Hello, Oriel. You're the bodyguards, right? We need your help. It's my husband. After he walked out, I thought I'd seen the last of him, but now you've got to keep him away from us. I'm not sure we're qualified to settle domestic disputes. Radafan, this sounds serious. Hear her out, would you? Very well. My apologies. Please continue. His name's Geralt. He won't leave us alone, and he keeps jumping out to harass us when we're by ourselves. If we were to go outside the city gates, I'm sure he'd follow us, and when he does, I want you to scare him off. I doubt he'll show himself if he sees you have bodyguards, so we'll wait somewhere nearby. When the moment is right, we'll give him a fright he won't forget in a hurry. Yes, that ought to work. Tim and I will leave through this gate, so you should find a hiding place. It's time that bastard, excuse my language, learned his lesson. What is that hairstyle Oriel's got? This husband of hers sounds like a nasty piece of work. We'd best be ready for trouble. Remember, we've got the boy to think about. I'd rather not cut a man down in front of his own son. But I will if I have to. You follow my lead. Get away from her! What? Who the bloody hells are you? Friends of Oriel, now walk away while you still can. But I only want what's best for my boy. Your boy? You've got no right to call him that. He belongs to me. This is your final warning. Bother them again and you won't live to regret it. I'll teach him. And you were wonderful. Worth every gill. Thank you so much. It was our pleasure. Something's bothering Sophie. Although there wasn't much for you to do, your presence lent weight to my words. But most importantly, the client was satisfied with our work. Yes, she did seem rather pleased with herself. Listen, you two, there's no time to explain. We have to follow that woman. Hell's bells! When Sophie gets in one of her hunches, there's no stopping her. They went all the way to Drybone? Wait. All the way over there? Okay. It's raining in Drybone? But it's called Drybone, not Wetbone. Rare rain and Drybone. Where is she? Oh, they're out there. I knew she was up to something. Why would she bring Tim all the way out here? What are we supposed to do with a runt like this? If we feed him up, he might be worth something one day. She's selling her own child? We've got to stop them. Well, that escalated quickly. Wait, is that... Enough of this! Stay away from my son! Son, eh? Ha! You should have kept out of this, mate. Too late now. Oh shit. They beat him up. Quickly, we've got to help him. Oh, buddy, are you okay? Not now. Mister, it's up to you. They slapped him. Where'd you come from? Don't let him get away. Bang! You saved us. How can I ever... Daddy! Mister, I let you down. I let everyone down. But Sophie, what happened here? I knew from the moment I met Oriel there was something not quite right about her. It wasn't until later I realized she's a somnus addict. Once it takes hold, it changes you. She was able to keep her addiction hidden from most, but not from me, and probably not from her family either. I know, right? This like goes places. It's like, damn, this is... Yes, I've known for a while, but I had no idea she'd do something like this. Gods, if I hadn't started gambling, this would have never have happened. My debt spiraled beyond my control. She ran to get away from me to start a new life with our son. Game gets a little too real sometimes, I know, especially Shadowbringers stuff. The shock of losing them made me realize I couldn't live like that anymore. So I vowed to turn my life around. And I worked my... Shit. I worked my fingers to the bone to repay the money I owed. But by the time I finally found the courage to backtrack down Oriel, it was too late. She'd made new friends, the wrong sort of friends, and had to resort to gods only know what to make ends meet. It became too much to bear, and Somnus was her only escape. Nothing else mattered to her, not even her own child. So you see, it wasn't only my life I'd ruined. I made her who she is today. That's why I don't have it in me to hate her. What will you do now? I plan to send her to Frondale's Fronestree. They can treat people like Oriel, although it costs more than most folks can afford. So, yeah, FF14 has rehab. My savings should cover it for a short while at least. We'll take it one day at a time and see how she responds to the treatment. I know she might never recover, but I can't give up on her. Obviously, she's in no fit state to look after Tim, so he'll be living with me. You could have been killed confronting those slavers. If you wind up dead, there'll be no one to look after the boy. From now on, you'll have to think before you act. I will, I swear it. Thank you all for everything you've done. That poor child. Sophie's quick thinking may have saved him on this occasion, but I fear his hardships are far from over. I, on the other hand, only succeeded in disgracing myself. Again. It's not your fault, Radovan. I think you owe Mister an explanation, though. Yes. If we are to fight side by side, there is something you should know. Though I served as an Imperial conscript for a time, after I disobeyed a direct order, I was sentenced to solitary confinement for more than a decade. Like many of the inmates, I was forced to wear a Magitech collar. The wardens could use them to administer a severe electric shock anytime they pleased, and please them it did. Oh my god. The thing that happens in Endwalker, this is where it came from. If you know, you know. The paralysis would eventually wear off, but even now, years after removing the collar, my whole body will suddenly seize up. It's as though the pain never left me and could reawaken at any moment. Garleans? God damn it! Thankfully, my condition appears to have improved somewhat since leaving the Empire. Perhaps one day I will be free of it, but until then, there's no telling when it might strike. Radovan saved my bacon more times than I can count, so it's only fair that I do the same for him. We've been through thick and thin ever since the first time we met in that Garlean jail. I was awaiting execution, along with the other captured members of the Resistance, as well as various insurgents and undesirables. Among them were several Somnus addicts. Even in an Imperial jail, there are ways to get your hands on it. Once I saw Oriel, I couldn't put my finger on it at first, but she had the same look in her eyes as those lost souls. Anyway, where was I? So, Radovan had been meaning to escape ever since he was first imprisoned, and was secretly digging a tunnel, a few ilms each night, over the course of about 10 years. Holy shit. This is going Shawshank. The only thing was, it went the wrong way. Then one night, he suddenly burst through my wall. 10 years of work in the wrong direction? Why did you have to tell him that? You know, I'm far from proud of my miscalculation. Well, things worked out in the end, didn't they? The other inmates made such a racket when you came crashing in, it drew the attention of the wardens, and all hell's broke loose. Oh, you guys started a riot? Sweet. He's so moe. Oh no, I need him. Oh no, you need to start doing, Gunbreaker quests. Is that it, Rowan? Radovan's your type? In the confusion, Radovan and I forced our way past the guards, and by some miracle, we managed to avoid their searchlights. And finally, we were free. He's so big and pathetic, you want him? Aww! He is quite big and pathetic. He's teaching me how to do the Thancred thing, though. Free to return to my wife and child, to my homeland. Or so I thought. While I'd been rotting away in a Garlean cell, everything I knew, everything I loved had been taken from me. I should have been there. I couldn't even... Rowan, he's single! I'm just kidding. That was tasteless. Ah, enough of this. We've spoken over long as it is. Well then, where to next? I think I've had my fill of old Daw. I can be your second. What say we try our luck in Limsa Lominsa? I'm sure a change of scenery will do us a world of good. Yes, I like the sound of that. Let's reconvene at the local Adventurers Guild. Limsa. Did I have anything to do out here? Aha! We can pick up a Hildebrand quest. It's been a while. Let's pick up a Hildebrand quest. We already saw his dad, the Saint of Nimia, so we might as well talk to the son. Ellie. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Old Dawn collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I'm also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutusi and Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you like. Okay. Might as well, there's only one quest out here. I might as well take it so I can finish up some stuff out here. I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle himself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafellan lady? Okay. I am supposed to be leading a dig amongst the ruins east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. I gotta kill some void scent? Okay. Slice some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. Alright, let's kill some void scent. Define pest, right? Where are y'all? There they are. One hit. order. All right, that was easy. You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Oh, blew me a kiss. Now I can get to those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cull those bloody imps. Sorry, I have better things to do. I fear it'll be quite a while yet before any proper mining can be done. You have another thing to do? Seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days. Before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape from Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Raramaki at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. Okay. Oh, let's go find Ellie. You couldn't resist the pull of a good story? Since you're here, why don't you choose the Alpig Lavender to buy? Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Oh my god, here he is! My silly man is coming. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So I ask again. I ask, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kid. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two. Oh, damn. I thought he did it for the money. You two. He's all yours. Yes, sir. Thank you for the help, Inspector. At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular confession? Man, I thought I was done playing the Great Ace Attorney. No, just kidding. It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Durilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Oh, earth sprites. tanked it. Merry Christmas! Happy Starlight! Alright, I was supposed to bring it to somebody. Talk to somebody. Ah. You fought off the sprites? Gods bless you for that, stranger. Lululo will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies. Yeah, there's a graveyard, like, right next to here. I've no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it that my bird's fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Okay. So Durilda is in Vesper Bay, right? She sure is. How many do I have left? My last Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. I'm gonna use it for Hildebrand. Alright, I'll be just a second, but when I come back, it'll be time for shenanigans. getting back. Let's go see some shenanigans this Christmas evening. I believe you have something to present to Lady Durilda. Go on then. Again, as I told the last 22 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. I'm a hero. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Lavender, my lady? Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated, present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? Well, that's how it works in Harvest Moon. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Durilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself, like every piece in my collection. Oh, cutesy voice. Cutesy voice. Sorry, thank you. Thank you for getting my attention. I got carried away. All right. Like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look upon my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Huh? Ships that pass in the night are signals shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and the gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall never slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the Tweety blade is brought to justice. Huh? Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. We are the consulting inspector. At your service, my lady. Ooh, oh my gosh. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Wanting fresh in saltpeter, Hildebrand Mandeville and Nashum Makawaka, I presume. Alright, 2 minutes are up. That was fun, though. You thought that was a raid? What you thought what was a raid? Now I gotta switch voices. 2 rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. There is the little hunting horn SFX, like when there's a raid. Oh, gotcha. You can keep the Uwu voice if you want. Y'all gotta cough up the goom drops. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briardien is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Is that a good way to say it? Briardien? Where have you been, Maria? And where's my vase? Oh, thank you. 24-hour Uwu stream. Would that not drive you all at least a little crazy? There was this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn! Do you have any idea how much it was worth? The royal house of Thorn is an old Dawn dynasty. You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? You guys would speak Uwu too? Ooh. My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, and thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? I picked up the vase in Ul'dah like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. I know. You haven't done Hildebrand quests yet, Pinkie Pie? When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nofika's wells. I want to go and look, but there was scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase, all 5 of us. Well, there's a lot of them. There's new ones in Endwalker right now, and that's actually the requirement to get the current relic weapons. You have to do all of these. All 4 of you, I'm going after Inspector Briardien. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must be away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, understand? Yeah, I'll protect you. Out! I have forthcoming appointments with very prestigious guests, and will suffer your presence no longer. Okay. Merry Christmas. Happy Starlight. Oh no, because Wells is like over all of this. Can I make it over there? Will it let me? Ooh, yay. Ul'dah looks nice up here. Have you seen a vase? That girl what run by earlier? I seen her. Had something in her hands but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. These are Nofika's wells, all of this water down here. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Flamboyant oath. Hello? A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know not of what you... Ah! Curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. Something in the there is something in the water at the man's feet. Do the people of this land simply toss their refuse in the river? Every step is agony. Do I spy the treasured face of Lady Derilda over... Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. So it was fine after the drop if you didn't step on it. How could I have been so careless? Green chicken. Why does this feel so familiar? Oh my god, it was like a little snorkel for a second, my corpicure. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid! Let's have a look. All the Sultan's chocobos and all the Sultan's men couldn't put this vase back together again. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. He? What manner of solution could he have? The vase looks to be beyond all hope to me. There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase, a man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You think of him as one would a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Eldar, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck. For the following morning, they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The Brass Blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer! The hammer!" He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. Oh, do you? But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. So, Gilgamesh, is a character from Final Fantasy V. This is straight up a Final Fantasy V reference transplanted into the game. He is a famously recurring comedic boss, but he's also his Battle of the Big Bridge theme is like one of the most famous Final Fantasy themes ever made. And there is one of the many boss battles with him. There's like a green gargoyle looking thing that's Enkidu, and so they just made him a green chicken this time. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most like to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. Alright, this is one of the most famous Hildebrand sequences. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the shenanigans? You know, when I was, so way earlier when I was doing the Christmas, Starlight celebration quest and the Saint of Nimia showed up, I was like, well, we haven't formally met the Saint of Nimia yet. Well, you know what? Now we're going to formally meet the Saint of Nimia, okay? Doblin carcass. If a Doblin became a zombie, would that make it a Zomblin or a Dombie? The Doblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around? That's scary. This goldsmith is not to be trifled with. Basilisk carcass. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. Scary! A single blow to the head. Impressive. Hildebrand, what do you think of all this? His handiwork is unmistakable. The corpse is still quite warm. Arimon carcass. Oh god, that's the hammer in it. Alright, you guys ready? The Doblin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman were all slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he still must be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this, though every fiber in my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing only what a Manderville can, from the peaks of Kurthus to Thanalan. Manderville man! I cannot avert mine eyes! That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. Oh shit, I can do the Manderville. We're learning 2 dances today. Avert the eyes. You have learned the emote Manderville dance. All right, time to do. Let's try this out. Yep, there we go. We're doing it. Are you really going to do the Manderville? Ooh, I can't wait. What manner of man can only be summoned only through dance? The time has come for you to do what only a Manderville can. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. I shall maintain my distance for now, but fear not, should aught go awry, I will fly to your side at once. The hammer is right there in his noggin. Gorgeous. Let's go, mister. Look at that smile. Look at that winning smile. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You will do only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. He comes. Ho ho ho! It is the Saint of Nimia. You have naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives! Hildebrand Hillador Maximilian Manderville! "10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead?" "Son? You are Hildy's father?" "Godbert's the goldsmith of Manderville man, smithing as only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Manderville man." "Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand." "This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria." Ha! Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Ew. Ooh. Hold your applause until the end. Bayergott, guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates its elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense! I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you are paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It's my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. I know, isn't this an amazing quest? There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining? You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Are you a thieving one? Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Kidu as well, I should think. I see you too possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. Summon the goldsmith. No, I have no more Vesper Bay tickets. They're out. I have to fly. Well, at least I can fly there. It's not like I have to run all the way there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look at that beautiful night sky. This starlight night. Mayhap Miss Maria should be the one to present the vase. I hope she likes it. Reconstructed vase. If every component of an object were to be replaced, could the resulting object be fundamentally considered the same? Philosophers are unsure. Godbert does not care. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Durilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations and esteemed gentlemen... Oh, though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations and esteemed gentlemen such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Yes, this is Godbert's, business attire. This is about the most pants he ever wears. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Oh, you have that same outfit? Oh, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and never strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Aeline Quiveron's seat on the Syndicate. Well, it appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies toward the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian. Consulting. I think she likes it. Come, we have a thief to catch. Let us seek out Inspector Briardian at once. I hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as a proclivity to pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow men. Hello? Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Durilda has asked that we assist in the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojompa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Durilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. He's like, yes, I am superfluous. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Hold on a second. That sounds familiar. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Kurthus. Feel like we've seen such a man before. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Farewell, ta-ta. Pray forgive my lateness. Oh look, a towering red man. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Ha ha, what reasons indeed! It is enough to make a gentleman laugh! That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge, and weapon both. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as a goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briardian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. My redoubtable confederate, you are an experienced traveler, are you not? Why don't you lead the way to Kurthus? Okay. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me to stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Oh my god. That's the thief just left. Good, you still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief. As are we. Come, Nashu. We too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. I'm the only useful one here. Remember, we're looking for a brute in red who wields a halberd. You see the bastard, you come to me. No heroics. We take him together. Understand? I've already met him several times, so what should I do? Albrecht, I'll get back to you. Any halberd-wearing mummers shall answer to me. You see that just now? No? I don't think me eyes are playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector! Over there! Look! What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu. We have lingered here over long. We must egress post haste. There is naught out of the ordinary here, either. Bunch of igloos and a snowman. No luck, We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you'd best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Noshu. Though I will endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Come now, how hard can it be to find a large man dressed in red in Kurthus? Reindeer dashing through the snow. It's cold out here. Oh, he's got the halberd now. Take your post, my good man, and entrust your safety to me. Inspector Hildebrand is ready for battle. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Noshu, you're gonna freeze. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. Twas one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it. Strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. No matter, give it to me, give it to me! This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Poor mister. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. I know this is surreal, right? I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done naught wrong? Bah, you are all beyond reason. Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Wait. No, PewDiePie, you can't go with me. You haven't gotten this far. No. Lest you find my advice unsporting, I remind you that our duty supersedes any misbegotten notions of honor you may possess. His name isn't really Greg, is it? No, it's never been Greg. Which way did he go, mister? Did you see? Nashu? Miss Ellie? Ah, my good man. It is relieved to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. I know, right? ... That is a big bridge upon which to do a battle on. Almost like the Final Fantasy V Battle of the Big Bridge. Yet, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. Aye, I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time! Oh, Lord. Mister's face. Poor Mister. The psychic damage. Brian, would you like to go with me for battle on the big bridge? Do not worry about me, my friend. I shall extricate myself in due time. My laptop can't handle FF anymore. Oh no! Nuts. So you can't play it while you're on vacation. Nuts. No. I guess I'll just queue up. I'm a tank, it might not take too long. In his quest to acquire the strongest of weapons, the notorious duelist... Oh, and I'll get some tomes for it. The notorious duelist Gilgamesh has long eluded authorities until now. Forced to take a stand at the impassable Griffin Crossing, his challenge to get to a duel. Triumph and he shall yield his latest prize, but should you fail, your weapons will be forfeit. You'll have your PC back next week. Oh, PewDiePie, you too? Oh no! So you couldn't even join even if you wanted to. Nuts. Sorry, guys. Well, I might as well look up the lore for Griffin Crossing. Oh, never mind. Oh, you just can't join. Gotcha. PC is fine. Okay, good. This is the famous Final Fantasy track, Battle on the Big Bridge.
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we gain understanding. And understanding, I will pound you, silly! Aha! Rocket punch! So easily. Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
There they go. Yeah, that wasn't so bad, even if I was a frog at the end there, which is a little embarrassing, but... Oh, they're right, it is like basically impassable. Oh, they extricated him. Oh, why, Greg? Why? Are you dead again, Inspector? How many swords did he drop? Well, wait, doesn't that one there look just like Elazar's sword? But even to my untrained eye, this is obviously a counterfeit blade, and so is this one and this one? What in the world? Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. You wish to be present? I won't object. Meet me in Vesper Bay. Why, Greg, why? Okay. Time to fly back to Vesper Bay. I don't have any more tickets. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Why, thank you. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so... Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? Wow, I think Briardian got duped. But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Weird face disguise mask. Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What's it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Not to. Ah! Briardian! Ow. Ah! His skull isn't as thick as Hildebrand's. Ow! I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardian. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Her virtue? A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Oh, I can handle running the game, but I don't want to try getting into duty with how much it chugs. Just opening the client for me to check retainers. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, though, Rowan. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! That's the first time we've seen her smile. Let's go, Maria. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. This is the first time she's smiled in a long time, girl. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head to the city later, just you and me. Okay, mother and daughter are better now. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mock my face, O phantom of many faces, for is the face of the face of the. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. As seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Metal Gear. Will this Mandeville man find his Mandeville wife? Hildebrand will return in a case of indecency. And that will wait till perhaps next week. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. Well, there's a lot of them. You can start now, Pukie Pie. I think the starting side quest is in Ul'dah. Bye-bye. Alright, so Vesper Bay is where the next quest will be for next week. Too bad I don't have Vesper Bay tickets anymore. Oh well. What else should I do? Definitely need to get some of these job quests out of the way. I mean, class quests. We're not even on the job quest, that's the point. We're only on level freaking 5 for Thaumaturge. We need to move it. I'm a Manderville enjoyer, even if they're very divisive. Aww. Yeah, I've gotten a little... They're amusing. I like all of the animations. All right, cutesy voice. All right, hello Reaper. I'll do a cutesy voice when I get into a cutscene, or else I'll just waste the whole 2 minutes. Let's see. Central Thanalan is where. Both of these are maybe. All right, I think Gladiator. Yeah, Gladiator's nearby. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas, Reaper! I've got a Christmas deer. Bruce the Big. Okay. Alright, 2 minutes. Make it extra cute, see if we're making us wait. Merry Halloween! Seems there's no one home. What say we wait here and ambush them when they return? Destination. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Udars most wanted. Defeat the Dusk White Freelancers. Okay. Get these bastards off me. If I die, you die. Okay. Oh, you mean do this? Okay. Hey, let's go this way, Bruce the Big. Oh, this is my AoE. Aha! I remember now. I'm gonna AoE you all. Oh wait. Let's go now. Oh, bastards is actually making me break a sweat. Where you going now? Where we going? What now? This way? Oh, looks like someone's pissed in this piece forward. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no, Bruce! Bruce! Yeah! A bit little help over here. Oh no! Oh no, he died! I'm sorry! Oh, that was unfortunate. Let's try that again. I was like, what do we do now? And I was like, oh, it's an enemy. Sorry. Oh, I'll do it correct this time. Bubba. Yeah. Yeah, I got him. Don't worry about me. I'm sticking next to you, Bruce the Big. Well, you're really fragile, aren't you, Bruce the Big? All right, 2 minutes are up. The bastards are actually making me break a sweat. All right, I'm sticking with you this time. Oh, looks like someone's missed a speed port. Okay, all right, gotcha this time, fool. There we go. Looks like we're done here. Let's head home, mister. I could use a drink. Let me double check. Is this where the Silver Bazaar is? No, that's another part of Thanalan. Alright, let's go back to Old Daw. Gladiators Guild. Oh, one thing we could do, right, we should finish the, we should meet Estinian. That's what we should do after this. Congratulations on a job well done, mister. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. I must say you've shown tremendous growth since you joined us. I wanted to ask you, Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion on this? They were tracking a man named Aldous. Aldous? Are you certain that is the name you heard? He's alive, but how? Oh, you know it was Aldous, do you? Hail, mister. You come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Uldaw has a long, troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for these raiders, mister. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information. Okay, let's... Yeah, I completely skipped my mind. We need to meet the man himself, Estinian. Estinian, who apparently stole stuff. This is how we first meet him. He's a thief. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, this one. I was like looking for a lance, and it's like, no, you're a dragoon now, silly. Okay, let me be a lancer. Oh, I forgot. I've got like almost every beast tribe available for their quest. I should try to do some of that before I go for the night. But before that, let's meet Cringe Fail Estinian. Interesting. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Kurthus. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall... Okay. Okay, go on, apologist. We'll do Cringe Fail Estinian with Uwu voice. Such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. Oh, apologies, friend. I can only suggest you return to Logdwin to see if he has any other theories. Oh, that sucks. Thanks a lot. Useless. I gotta go back now to the observatorium. It's effing useless to come out this way. Wow. Wow. And now I'm gonna waste this 2 minutes of Uwu speak. Just cause it was a waste of time. Oh, wait. Anyway, well, that's not so bad. We're here. We got a minute and a half, okay? Nothing, Route. Nothing. No what you say? Most curious. Why, it's nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentel's spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. And once countered the good sense, he does not have any good sense. Why would the fugitive not want to put the distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by process of deduction, it is a possibility. The crimes in Ishgard are not kind of drifters and vagabonds.
That said, there's been curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Who are you? I might begin my search there. A cave, you say? Maybe there is perhaps a Quinchfell dragoon in this cave. I will have to investigate. Hello? It's the Meow. Oh, Ixo in here. That doesn't seem like a very safe place to make camp. Oh, campfire. Oh, little wizards. Hi, wizards. Take this. And that. Okay. Coast is queer.
And 2 minutes are up. Yes, Cringe Stinian. Let's go. You'd see the entire time. Someone said that earlier, and I was like, you guys will be sick of this. There he is! There he is! It's Cringe Stinian! That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye! It rouses for another. Preposterous. Back when he had lips, our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. Big jump. Rip Astilian's lip filler. Alberic, I saw him for 2 seconds and he was like, "Ooh, the eye." Kane ripoff? It definitely inspired after Kane, but Estinian gets a lot of development, but definitely Kane is an inspiration. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. Alberic, your son is cringe. By the Fury, the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It's literally a dragon eye. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light. I guess they've said Azure Dragoon out loud in dialogue, so I should say that. The Azure Dragoon is the light of all hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon. That I was once his teacher. You gotta take another nap, always tired, just want to say hi and Merry Christmas, see you later. Alright, see you later, Reaper, Merry Christmas, thank you for stopping in. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, mister. You, who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. It's just because I'm built different. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, mister. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the Eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. It's because I'm built different. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the Eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the Dragoon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young Dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Hey, I'm a Dragoon now! I'm a Dragoon! Woo! Dragoon unlocked. Your inner dragon grows stronger. I learned jump. Alright. Let me put on that little blue boy. Woo-woo! It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, mister. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrath the Dragon's Eye had been reborn. Haldrath is a very famous dragoon. I believe he was one of Thornton's 12. I'd have to double check. I mean not to disparage your skills, mister, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. That's actually the... I'm gonna bonk Estinian. Yes, a bonk Estinian. Those southern plains he was talking about is actually the ancestral lands of the Elizin. So he's like, our forebears, and it's like, you're just in this Ishgardian here. He's just talking about the Elizin a long time ago. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldrath's sire, a man of courage and... See, Thornton! So Thornton was Haldrath's father. Okay. So did she appear before Haldrath's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thornton, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thornton and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thornton fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. That's how Thornton died, huh? Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldrath hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye with a terrible roar of pain. The great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. So that's why Estinian's so edgy. He's like, ugh, the power. Haldrath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. Ah, but what is justice precisely? You're starting to ramble, Alberic. Justice assumes many shapes and forms, mister, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see you to the Brucemont. Brucemont will see you to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. But Witch Drop is scary! Actually, maybe I should leave it alone for now. I feel like I really need to get a move on with these Beast Tribe quests. I think everything is ready except for yeah. All right. Ho there, mister. Construction of the airship proceeds apace. Our Beastmen colleagues have even agreed to implement several of my proposals. However inadvertent it was, I must thank you for introducing me to this opportunity. That I should have the chance to contribute to such a revolutionary project is exactly the sort of thing I dreamed of as I pored over countless tomes on aeronautic principle and design. There is, however, one small issue that has arisen to thwart us. In order to properly integrate my innovations, we require certain materials to build a custom engine jointing component. Materials that are notoriously difficult to procure. I had hoped it would not come to this, but I must call upon the aid of an acquaintance of mine. Mister, would you be so kind as to deliver this letter to a gentleman by the name of Coulson? I am certain that he will agree to prepare the materials and keep the entire matter discreet. Oh, where is Coulson? Now, Coulson is often out and about on company business, but speak with Hida at the airship ticket counter in Gridania, and she will point you towards his latest appointment. My apologies, mister. I do not mean to treat you as a lackey, but I'd prefer to avoid the city for the time being. Well, let me just pick up. Actually, how many quests can I pick up? I can pick up 2 more quests. Let's try. Let's try these guys, Kobolds and the Sahagin. Oh, you don't see me, haha. Nov, Clutch, father! Shh. Tide brings ill news, Shorewalker. It seems the coral tridents and their finless pets, the serpent reavers, are even now swarming another vessel off the coast of western Lenosha. But there is still time. We must not let them sink this ship as they did the last one. Should the tridents continue to agitate the waters with such abandon, the Shorewalker elders will surely bring their armies against us. Shorewalker, mister, is it? I need you to become the rock I spoke of when we first met. Board the trading vessel known as the Swallow as soon as you are able, and blunt the thrusts of my foolhardy kin. We Sahagin are comfortable with swimming long distances, but you have not the required physiology. You must speak with my son, Pach. The Elves he breeds are trained to carry those wounded in deep water skirmishes. They will just as easily carry an uninjured warrior into battle. Psh! Your sea beast steed awaits. Ooh, a sea beast! Let's go! Although, it's not the first time I've ridden one of these. Shh, the Clutch Father has told me of your need. This Elpst is the largest and swiftest creature in my stable, and should have no difficulty in bearing you across the waves. Be sure you are prepared for heavy combat, Shorewalker. The coral tridents often bring their own sea beasts into battle, ill-treated and foul-tempered brutes all, and I speak not of the serpent reavers, though description may be apt. Shh. Are you ready to ride the Alps into the Swallow finless one? Let's try this as pugilist, why not? Let's go. Ta-ta! Please take whatever you want. Just leave me in my. Let me keep my insides on the inside. Eh? You don't work for those Marrow-sucking fishbacks? You're here to rescue me and my crew? Well then, I won't question how you reached us in the middle of the ocean without a vessel of your own. Ahem. This proud lady is the Swallow, and I'm her less than proud captain. We were, in fact, in the ignoble process of abandoning ship. If you truly wish to save our skins, then I would be much obliged if you were to stall the enemies on deck, while my men continue to prepare the lifeboats. Stall them how, you ask? Try spilling some of their black blood and see if that helps. Alright, so I just gotta kill everybody. Okay, I can do that. Uh-oh. Maybe I do need to do this as warrior. Oh god, oh god. Woo! This isn't good, this isn't good, this isn't good, this isn't good. Alright, I gotta come back as warrior. Whoops. Yeah, I guess that'll wait too. Let's try kobolds. Or let me just be warrior so I can just be overpowered. Okay. Oh, I guess since we're in Thanalan, might as well try. Yeah, rip. Big rip. I was like, I'll be fine, and then I wasn't fine. I'm gonna try Emulsia. Amuchka! Do you know of Forgotten Springs? The Mikote settlement found to the south in the Sagoli Desert. Yes, I do! Uwo Noon and I are buddies. We have just received urgent word from Lunga. She reports that a hunting party from the U tribe was ambushed by a sizable Amalja force. Those that were not massacred outright were dragged away by raiders. They have likely already been tempered. Oh, that's awful. Lunga mentions, however, that one of the Mikote was nimble enough to evade capture and flee into hiding. We have no alliance with the U tribe's people, but we cannot close our eyes to an act perpetrated by the very foe we so greatly despise. For the chance to strike a blow at our enemy, we will go to war for Forgotten Springs. Be my spear, honored ally, and I shall hurl you to the midst of Zanrak. Lunga awaits reinforcements to the southeast. You join your strength to hers, and do what must be done to rescue this lone, courageous Mikote ranger. Yeah, let's save her! That sucks that some of Wodnun's family got tempered. Hey, Jesus. Oh God, you're really killing Amalja, aren't you? Ah, gods be good. When I requested reinforcements, I did not expect the war leader to send you. And just as before, you are too slow to respond. While I sat here, grinding my teeth in frustration, I watched as the Flame Fangs discovered the Ranger's hiding spot and hauled her off to their encampment. Oh, that's not good. The encampment is their forward base, and as such, the place is awash with alert and wary soldiers. The two of us would fare poorly against such numbers. Without a cunning plan, that is. You, my eager outsider, will have the use of my mount to sow a trail of chaos amongst their ranks. Listen carefully. The Amalja like to stockpile the oil that they use to light their watchfires and such, seek out the barrels, and tap the Drake's head. That is the command for him to spit a gout of flame. The resulting explosions should be enough of a distraction for me to slip in and free the captured Mikote. Once you've freed yourself of angry Amalja, meet us beyond the edge of the camp where the desert begins. Okay. Gotta set things on fire. I can do that. Look at this little guy go, this little Drake. Look at him go! Whee! Alright, let's blow up the oil barrels. Woo! You're too scared of me because I'm level 62. Woo! Not so bad. Can I breathe fire on them? Ah, it doesn't do anything. All right. Who dares challenge our might? Flame things roll this on. Okay. Where the desert starts, right. Oh, Unapa, you're the one we were after. Thank you. I was certain my time had come. The lizard men fell upon us so swiftly, we had not the time to react. Your companion, the one who freed me, she seems so very familiar. Even riding a drake, you still somehow managed to arrive last. I thought perhaps you'd been caught in an explosion and burned to a crisp. A pleasant thought, but apparently not the case. Unlun! Ulun? Could that really be you? We had thought you'd long perished. Wait, I thought she, with her name like that, I was thinking she was a keeper of the moon Mikote all this time. But no, Ga is her position within the Amalja, and Lun must have been, is her first name, U being her tribe. So she's one of the Forgotten Springs. I love Wunga. Yeah, she's lucky. We had thought you'd long perished. No, I'm sure of it. Your voice is unmistakable. I recall the many days we spent laughing and chatting in the springs. I don't know you or your damnable springs. I am Lunga, a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash. My people are the Amalja, proud and strong. You have the wrong Mikote. I am heading back to camp. See this hunter safely home before you return to the Ring of Ash. No escort will be necessary. I am a hunter of the U tribe. If I cannot cross the sands alone, I do not deserve to return at all. I would, however, have you visit the springs in any case, adventurer. There is more to your friend, to Ulun, that you should know. Ooh, yeah, I gotta find out more about her. This is cool. Riding the reindeer in the desert. This looks so weird. We meet again, adventurer. I needed to tell you that your companion is, without a doubt, the little loon I used to know. There must be some pressing reason for her subterfuge. Many of our tribe were close with Ulun. They may help you understand why Ulun hides behind that mask and how you might best help her. Cool-eyed huntress, I can't even see her eyes. Ulun? Of course I knew her. She was my blood sister. We were both daughters of the former Noon, though our mothers were not the same. Ah. Real Noon going there. You find my choice of tense confusing. She is dead, stranger. Slain alongside her mother more than 5 years ago. I did not witness the incident myself, but I will never forget the sudden pain of their loss. Well, she's alive. But she's like buddies with the Amalja now. She's alive, she's just gotten Princess Mononoke. Ulun? Yes, I remember the name. She was a quiet girl, too timid to even slap at the biting desert flies. The lizard men took her away from us, and for that I shall never forgive them. She seems happy, though. It is not uncommon to hear of skirmishes between our people and the Amalja. The lizard men do not respect our territory, and they interfere with our hunts. The desert suffers for their presence. It is said that a hunting party was set upon by the Amalja. Many of my kin have not returned from the sands. Must the tragedies of the past be so faithfully repeated? All of existence bent to my will. The great calamity faithfully recreated. Yes, kitty. I fed you dinner. would have been a shorter trip to just teleport back to Little Alamigo.
You are late. I might have thought you delayed by a Welwick worm, but the cloying pity in your eyes tells the tale. Do they mourn for me in Forgotten Springs? Look at me, adventurer. This is an Amalja battle mask, given to me by the war leader himself. It is worn only by those who have chosen the path of the warrior. You likely heard stories from the rangers of how I was taken or killed during an Amalja raid all those years ago. They are right, and they are wrong. I know not how I survived the attack, but it was Hamush Ga who found me as I stumbled through the desert, barely conscious and badly wounded. He gazed upon my battered face and gave me a simple choice: linger here and die, or come with me and fight. It was then that I made the decision to discard my past, my family, my tribe, my very identity. I was reborn into the Brotherhood of Ash, existing for no other purpose but to feed the fires of my vengeance. This mask is a symbol of my resolve. It represents my transformation into an Amalja soldier, strong and proud. I tell you this not to justify my deceit, but to dam the flood of your foolish questions before it begins. Now stow your unwanted sympathy and make your report to the war leader. Wow, very interesting. Honored ally, with your continued aid, the Brotherhood of Ash will rekindle the glory of our past. As once did our ancestors, we shall forge of steel our bodies and spirits and greet death with honor. To no gods will we beg, nor against the meek raise arms. We are warriors, walkers of the path of righteous battle. We do not kneel to claim our strength. Live by these words, and your soul too shall burn as brightly. All right, we're recognized. Stella has just sat in my lap, so she's joined the stream. She wanted to cuddle. Oh, adventurer, do honor me with your company for a moment. Yes, yes, let us speak for a while. You have been an absolute godsend to our order, a savior, a saint, a godsend. Our barrows have been overflowing with ore since you arrived. Yes, yes, full to the brim. At this pace, a moon from now, you may be speaking to, dare I dream? 788th order, Pikmin Giku. One rank up, eh? We shall be the butt of kobold society no more. No, never again. Keep up the diligent work, adventurer. Can a kobold get any more pathetic? Maybe if you got off your arse and helped Mister for once, you could dream a little bigger. But surely you know the old kobold saying, yes, slow and steady. Ah, enough of your blathering. Mister, you must come with me and quickly. Why, you say? I'll tell you why. Camp Overlook is under attack by the nastiest sort of kobolds I've ever laid eyes on. Oh, uh-oh.
And that's not the least of it. Word has it they've got some newfangled weapon that's got Commander Bluiden and his men tearing their beards out. I'm off to join the defense. I can count on you as well, mister? Yes. A kobold attack? How terrifying! Frightful! Horrifying! Terrifying! What is it that angers them so? Yes, yes, I wonder. Uh-oh. Years! The blast was so deafening, I fear I'll never hear the sound of the sea. Oh no. Such strength. It's the new face of our foe. We're as good as done for. I'm no new recruit. I've seen me share bombs in the day. Nothing in my worst nightmares could have prepared me for what we faced. There you are, mister. We drove the buggers off, but I fear the damage had already been done. Saw the kobold's new weapon with me own eyes, I did. A right vicious breed of bomb that could blow a good-sized vessel out of the water. The sheer rate in the beastman's eyes got me to wondering. What do you reckon this is? You reckon this is somehow our fault, mister? Probably. No sooner did we start lending our strength to Gigu and his sorry lot than Camp Overlook suffers its worst kobold assault in years. I call it the mariner's intuition, but I'd wager a pirate's booty that Zoga is at the helm of all this. I must remain behind and tend to me comrades. I ask of you, mister, return to Gigu and see if me suspicions are true. Oh shit, this is our fault? Or are we pissed off that asshole? Great losses your camp suffered. This is a pity, a shame, a crime, a pity. Good thing it was not us. Yeah, yes, we are lucky indeed. A secret new weapon. Such rumors have come our way before. Yes, one of our acolytes overheard Zoga speaking of just the thing. You should seek him out. Yes, you must speak to Bago. But I warn you, he is an odd one. Curious, eccentric, odd. Oh, is he the bomb guy? I've talked to him before. Yeah, I know him. Bago has been awaiting you, expecting, anticipating, awaiting. Zoga's furnace is firing and you seek Bago's aid. Yes, you do. Zoga's furnace spits out bombs of prodigious power. Brilliant bombs, breathtaking, beautiful, brilliant. And Bago is an old friend of Zoga. Yes, old friends we are. But Bago will help you. Yes, he will. Why? Because Bago enjoys nothing more than watching things go kaboom! Kablam! Kapow! Kaboom! Bago knows the way to the 13th Order's workshop deep in the bowels of Ugamaro. Yes, Bago knows of a hidden passage. Secret, secluded, hidden. The passage is closely guarded day and night. Yet Bago has friends in high places. Yes, he does. Bago will gather his lovelies, his beauties, his dears, his lovelies. He will go ahead to Northern Iron Lake and seek out one Gazi. Yes, he will. Okay. You say so. Shish! Last time someone woke Zoga from his beauty rest, he had the offender mine an entire ore vein with his fingernails. Oh shit. Yuns wouldn't want that to happen. Bago told me to expect Yunses. Zoga's workshop is on the other side of this exhaust pipe. Yuns will go quickly and quietly, silently, soundlessly, quietly, that sort of thing, until no one eyes open the door. Yuns listening? Yeah. the only reason you leveled White Mage and Summoner was for a title? Is that vanity? No! It's not vanity. What title though? No, that's why these things are here, you know, to have goals to aspire to. Part of the game. This is quite a good looking facility. Bago has come, and his lovelies with him. Yes, yes, we have arrived. And yet, what is this? Bago hears Zogar's lackeys scurrying about. Archmage, yeah! That'll look good on PewDiePie with his, like, big old black mage kind of, look. Yeah, no, it does sound cool, and I think it really fits your character. Bago's lovelies are trembling in fear, shivering, shaking, trembling. This will not do. No, no, it will not. You must see to Zogar's men before we have our fun. Yes, yes, you must. Okay, I'll go beat some dude. Oh, wait, the other way. I gotta go the other way. Okay. I can wreak some havoc. Intruder, trespasser, interloper, intruder! You will leave this place. All right, we're good. Are you ready, my lovelies? Yes, yes, you are. Take them and gently place them in the furnace. Sweetly, tenderly, gently. And stand back quickly. Yes, with yes, yes, with haste. Scary. Okay. Smart bombs. Oh. Ah, nothing like the smell of a burnt out furnace in the morning. Or is it the evening? Does it even matter? No, no, it does not. Bago cannot bear to be parted from his lovelies any longer. His heart weeps, cries, sobs, weeps. Yes, yes, we must leave as we came. So I guess we did some sabotage. This way to the surface, Bago will return to his lovelies. Yes, yes, he will. Well, that wasn't so bad. Are my ears to be believed, adventurer? Zogar's furnace sputters, fizzles, smokes, sputters. This is your and Bago's doing? Yes, yes it is. Brilliant work, mister. With their source of ammunition knocked out of commission, I reckon the 13th Order won't be coming back to wreak havoc on Camp Overlook anytime soon. But we've only just begun to fight. I will not rest until Zogar and his lick spittles have been driven from Ugamaro entirely. Who's with me? Me! Ye go! Have you gone mad? Barmy, balmy, mad! Bee! What a lovely surprise! A pleasure, a delight, a surprise. Who is this now?
my beloved BB! How I've longed, yearned, pined, longed to look upon your delicate whiskers, your dainty paws. Igoo! You and your friends sabotaged Zoka's prized furnace, yes? You cannot fool me. No, no, I can see it in your eyes. Aye, the girl's a sharp one. Zoka is on a rampage, a fury, a frenzy, a rampage. He says he'll find the culprit and toss him into a vat of acid. He will kill you, Zoka. Yes, yes, he will. Oh, but I'm too young to die. Yes, yes, I am. Then you must abandon this madness and flee this place. Run, take flight, flee. Yes, I think I will. It was nice knowing you all. Goodbye, good luck, farewell. Gah, are you out of your bloody mind? You've come this far and you're just gonna leave your comrades behind. Take one cowardly step and I'll skewer you where you stand. Yes, of course, I will stand and do battle, clash, roll, battle. You have not changed one bit, Giku. No, no, you are as weak and wishy-washy as ever. Can you not make up your own mind? You are right, BB. Yes, you are. I will fight and then run. No. Run and then fight? I've seen enough of this. Yes, I am through with you. Do what you want and do it alone. Abandoned, unaccompanied, alone. Wait, BB! No, you must not go. Oh dear, I'm in trouble now. Well, I guess you're not gonna get killed immediately. It's high time someone taught these scurvy milksops to stand up for themselves, and that someone might as well be me. Okay, then that's everybody but the ones I currently have going. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Alright, I think I should probably head off soon, but in the meantime, I'll leave you guys with a more Starlight-like atmosphere, because it is Christmas. I'll hang out with Blitzen and Lawrenson. Yeah, we got the reindeer. Alright, you guys, I've been looking forward to this stream for a long time. Months ago, I realized that Christmas was gonna land on a Sunday, and I was like, oh, I can do a Starlight celebration stream, and now it's come to pass. That was cute and fun. Well, I guess the next time there's a Lore Sunday, it will be the new year. I'm looking forward to it, and then we'll have a Heaven's Turn stream. Oh, so nice. Ah, well. Yay! Yay! Yeah. But I'll have a couple more streams before the new year. I'm gonna be starting Crisis Core, the new Crisis Core, on Wednesday, next Wednesday. And we'll have some Crisis Cores before the new year. Yes, of course! Thank you guys for sticking around so long and hanging out. There's a Final Fantasy XIV stream and all the shenanigans and all the little snowmen. Oh my god. What a fashionable lady over here. But yes. I had a wonderful time. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out and having a wonderful Christmas and Starlight celebration. We got to do some Ishgard stuff.
which was cool because even though we can't enter Ishgard yet, this is an Ishgardian, or a holiday with Ishgardian origins, so that was neat. We got to meet Estinian, the famous Estinian, finally, and we finally got to meet the Saint of Nimia, and then we found out later his real name is Godbert Manderville, and he likes to wear no clothes and wield a goldsmith hammer to mercilessly murder things. And yeah, so we covered a lot of ground today. He's just like me for real. All right, so who should we raid? Where's my buddies online? Browse. Why don't we raid my friend Lobat? Lobat's a very talented and comfy streamer who does a lot of like retro games and ROM hacks and things like that. And they used to play Final Fantasy XIV a lot too. So it's not that big of a jump to go from here to there. All right, so I'll put in a raid in for Lobat. Also, Lobat has the greatest emote ever, which is this. So I highly recommend subscribing to Lobat so you can have the single greatest emote on Twitch. So all right, so we're gonna raid Lobat this Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. And I hope you guys have a lovely time with your family. I'll see you guys in a few days. Love you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Merry Starlight. Or is it Happy Starlight? Merry Starlight. Bye. Yes, good night and Merry Christmas.